is the start of my new weekly schedule where Mondays and Tuesdays I will be doing our regular budget brewing sessions, followed by, let me pull up my schedule, followed by breaking the budget night on Wednesday, and I'm very excited for that. That's where we take any deck that doesn't work with only 4 rares and we double the amount of rares. We go up to 8. We see if we can make the deck perform there. If we still cannot, then we'll keep adding until we get that deck like successful. So yeah, if we have any failed decks from Monday or Tuesday, we're gonna fix them on Wednesday. So I'm pretty excited for that. There is a deck that I already want to build. See, I'm gonna find them real quick. It's not rats. Ravaz of the Claw. Ravaz of the Claw will be the first deck that we break the budget with. I'm very, very excited for Ravaz of the Claw. And let's see, after that, Thursday will be Historic Brawl Night. 1 second. Right, Thursdays will be Historic Brawl Night. Fridays, we're playing Ranked. I absolutely hate Ranked. It is not at all a fun time for me. I hate playing super hard and super sweaty and getting really frustrated with every loss because every loss actually matters when you're playing Ranked. But we're going to be doing that. Why? I don't know. I don't remember why I decided that I was going to do Ranked once a week. I guess partly to prove yet again that our ranked or that our budget decks can hang in ranked. I already know that they can. I've made it to mythic twice. That's what I meant, is that, you know, they can hang in ranked and they can get us to mythic. I've reached mythic twice already using only budget decks, never more than 4 rares in a deck. So kind of, I don't know, maybe to reach mythic, maybe just to get our decks into like platinum and then sit there and just, I don't know, test out our decks in rank, see if they still hold up or not. You know, because we might have a deck that pops off like our Merfolk deck. It's super great in casuals, like 80, 90%, 80 or 90% win rate, something stupidly high. But maybe he just is dog shit in ranked. Who knows? We'll be able to find out. And then Saturday. Saturday is viewers deck night. If you have a deck idea, or if you have a deck that you've built yourself and is struggling a little bit, send me the list. I'll help you fix it. And that's what we're going to do Saturday. All right, now today. You did see me have rat typed up. That's because when we played Historic Brawl the other night, there's a card that we saw a lot. A lot of people were running Lord Skitter Sewer King as the commander. So I'm going to try it out in 60 cards. We're going to add 3 of these and then I think 1 Karumonyx because Karumonyx is a ton of gas. Karumonyx says it's a 3-mana 3/3 toxic 1. Other rats you control have toxic 1. That part doesn't matter as much. It is kind of an alternate win con that we could have. It might be good against like a life gain deck. But more importantly, when Karumonyx enters the battlefield, look at the top 5 cards of your library. You may reveal any number of rat cards from among them and put the revealed cards into your hand. Put the rest on the bottom for library in a random order. That can be a ton of gas. I have whiffed with Karumonyx before in when I built a Karumonyx deck. But when you get like 4 or 5 rats off of that, dude, that's huge. That fills up your hand super, super well. Now, Lord Skitter is a 3-mana 3/3 rat noble. It says whenever another rat enters the battlefield under your control, exile up to 1 target card from an opponent's graveyard. That's all right. The second part, though, says at the beginning of combat on your turn, create a 1/1 black rat creature token with this creature can't block. And I'm a big fan of that. That's really good. If we decided to build in the direction of Rat Colony, Lord Skitter still fits very well into that deck because Lord Skitter will continue to make our board go wider. And that's just really good. So, now that we have our rares picked out, because I'm pretty confident that those will be the rares, I'm going to take one quick peek. Let's see. Nashi, Remember this card being good. 3-mana, 3/2, ninjutsu. Whenever it deals combat damage to a player, exile top card of each player's library until end of turn. You may play one of those cards. If you cast a spell this way, pay a life equal to its mana value rather than paying its mana cost. That is pretty good. Tingled Colony. 2-mana, 3/2 can't block. When it dies, create X 1/1 black rat creature tokens with. The creature can't block, and X is the amount of damage this creature can't block, where X is the amount of damage dealt with this turn. I was reading it in a weird way. When Tangled Colony dies, creates X 1/1 black rat creature tokens with. This creature can't block, where X is the amount of damage dealt to it this turn. That's kind of crazy. If it blocks like a 20/20, you just get 20 rats. That's insane. Piper of the Swarm is really good too. Might even be worth dropping down to 2 copies of Lord Skitter to get in a Piper of the Swarm, actually. 2-mana, 1/3 rats. You control a menace. Pay 2 mana, tap it, create a 1/1 black rat creature token. Pay 4, tap, sack 3 rats. Gain control of target creature. Piper of the Swarm is pretty damn good, actually. Really, really good. Marrow Gnawers, not bad. All rats have fear. It's even better than Menace, but it's a 5-drop. 5-mana, 2/3, tap, sack a rat, create X 1/1 black rat creature tokens where X is the number of rats you control. Hey, yo! That's pretty nuts. That's like really good. Ogre Slumlord, 5-mana, 3/3. Whenever another non-token creature dies, you may create a 1/1 black rat creature token. Rats you control have Death Touch. That's also pretty good. I didn't even know about the Slumlord. I also didn't know about Marrow Gnawer. That's pretty fucking good. Priest Fang is a rat, but he likes vehicles. I'm not looking for that. He also adds white to the deck, which I don't think we want. Okay. Oof, man. That's tough. It's kind of tough out here. I think we're gonna drop a Lord Skitter for a Piper of the Swarm. I think this is a move. Marrow Gnawer only starts doing things turn 6. It's simply too slow. I agree, Rooker. Hi. It is incredibly slow. Damn, if it's not strong. It's like a Krenko mob boss. Not quite as good. Definitely not nearly as good. But to have an effect similar to that in rats is pretty crazy. I had no idea rats had access to something like that. Okay, so I think these are the 4 rares we're going to go with. The 2 Lord Skitters are Harmonix because he's a ton of gas. And then Piper of the Swarm because giving all of our rats Menace is kind of huge. I've lost to Piper of the Swarm more than once. Guaranteed more than once. Because, you know, suddenly all these rat colonies that are huge and have a ton of power require twice as many blockers. And I don't always have those available. So they fuck us up. Alright, in that case, let's take a look at our common and uncommon rats. So, what do we have? And I think I don't want to start with Rat Colony. I'm not sure if I even want to run Rat Colony at all. Maybe as a 4 of. Not going to stick around, but good luck with the list today. Thanks. I might run Rat Colony as a 4 of. I know we can run an infinite number, but I might try it out just as a 4 of. Graph Rats. Is Midnight Scavenger common? Ooh, it is. Ooh. We put this in a deck, and I don't remember which one. Oh, this is in the Menace Tribal deck. I think I'm going to put this in. Let's see, what happens when this flips? Alright, when Midnight Scavenger enters the battlefield, you may return target creature card with mana value 3 or less from graveyard to your hand. It's pretty good. That'll work with like all of our rats, to include all of our rares, actually. And then when it flips, it becomes Chittering Host. 5/6 with haste and menace. When Chittering Host enters the battlefield, other creatures you control get +1/+1 gain menace until end of turn. We're going to add in Graph Rats. We're going to add in 3 Graph Rats. And I think 1 Midnight Scavengers is fine. That's pretty cool. Is this a end step? When does this meld? Maybe have combat on your turn? Bet. Okay. Okay. I am feeling it. I am digging it. Yo, how's my gameplay audio? In my ear, it sounds really quiet. But then again, my audio on my PC might just be low. Actually, in fact, I think it's at like 25%. Okay, right, back to rats. Now, Rat Colony is still just an insanely good card, right? Lot of damage that it can do. +1/+0 for each other rat you control. That's just good. It's just good. But I kind of want to stay away from them as much as I can. And I really don't like the way that this search is coming up. It's showing us a lot of cards like Aristocrat that has the 3 letters rat in it. But that's not what I'm looking for. So we're going to go to Scryfall and we're just going to take a better and faster look at everything that I'm looking for. We're going to find our rats this way a lot better. So creature is a rat. Color, black. Arena, legal and historic. And common and uncommon. All right. We have 22 options, 21 non-rat colony options that we could run in our deck. So let's see which ones are good. This is sorted by name. Let's go by mana value. Drain Pipe Vermin. When this dies, you may pay a black. If you do, target player discards a card. Gnawing Vermin. 1 mana, 1/1. When the battlefield, target player mills 2 cards. When this dies, target creature you don't control gets -1/-1 until end of turn. Not bad. Typhoid Rats. Just solid. Okiba Reckoner Raider. We had 2/2 Menace. Vehicles you control of Menace. The vehicles part doesn't really matter, but 2/2 rat, not bad. Each opponent loses 1 life and you gain 1 life is a 1-drop. And I do think it is better than either of the vermins. Burglar Rat's good. Blightbelly Rat, I don't think the proliferate will matter. It does actually synergize with the Saga. It can advance our Saga up 1 step. Because as it centers and after your draw step, add a lore counter. Sagas use counters. So having Blightbelly Rat alongside the Okiba Reckoner Raid actually synergizes. Pretty cool. Let's see. Nizumi Informant. Is that better or worse than Burglar Rat? It is effectively a reprint, right? Effectively a reprint, yeah. Nizumi Cutthroat has Fear. Fear's creature can't be blocked except by artifact creatures and or black creatures. Fear is strong. The Nizumi Cutthroat is good. Bladecrafter's Familiar, 2 mana, 1/1 Death Touch. When centers battlefield, choose a creature card in your hand. It perpetually gains Death Touch. This is pretty cool. Getting to perpetually give one of the rats in our hand Death Touch, I think Bladecrafter's Familiar is going to go in the deck. When this dies, exile target card from opponent's graveyard. That we don't really need that effect because we have Lord Skitter and he does that. Lord Skitter's Butcher. When centers the battlefield, choose 1. Create a 1/1 black rat creature token with this creature can't block. You may sacrifice another creature. If you do, scry 2, then draw a card. Creatures you control gain menace until end of turn. Alright, Lord Skitter's Butcher is just, it's going in the deck, without a doubt. Oh yeah. That's why we had this up. Because the search function in Arena is mid at best. Alright, so we want Okiba Reckoner Raid. Then Typhoid Rats. After that, Blightbelly does work. I don't know if we need it yet. Burglar Rat or Nizumi Informant. They're going in the deck. I want to try out the Nizumi. Again, these 2 cards are exactly the same. But the Informant, I think I just like the artwork better. I think it looks cooler. I was a big fan of Kamigawa. And this is obviously still in the Kamigawa artwork, even though this is from March on the Machine. Let's see. So how are we doing in the curve? Doing okay. Right, the Nizumi Cutthroat. Still really good. I think this is going to go in the deck too. Yeah, the Fear. This creature can't be blocked except by artifact creatures and or black creatures. It's pretty good. If we can get some kind of Rat Lord effect going on, that'll be real good. In fact, I don't know if we have rat lords. Do we? We don't. Maybe the cutthroat is not super great then, because we don't have a rat lord. How do we not have a rat lord in this game? That's kind of awkward. All right, let's see. I'm gonna take a look at. I'm gonna take a look at our rare and mythic rats. I want to see if there is a rat lord, and if there is, even though I want to build around Lord Skitter, I mean it'd be better to just have a lord. Let's see, arena. No, we have nothing that buffs our rats. Really, really. What about something that says like black creatures we control get a buff? What about creature chosen type and get? Got anything that's good with that? Ooh, Etchings of the Chosen. I forgot that this card is on Arena. I saw it the other day and I was like, man, that's a really good card. I should try to remember that it's available to us. Etchings of the Chosen is 3 mana for an enchantment that says, once there's a battlefield, choose a creature type. Creatures you control the chosen type get +1/+1. You pay 1, sack a creature of the chosen type, and target creature you control gains indestructible until end of turn. Etchings of the Chosen might be a very real addition to this deck. If we go with Etchings of the Chosen, we now need to add, well, we're now adding white to the deck. There was a rat that I saw that had white in it. I think it was both of the colors. Maybe not. Am I tripping? Oh, wait. It might have been a rare. That might have been what it was. Etchings is good. I ran that in my Knights deck. Nice. That sounds good. Let's see. Nizumi, Freewheeler. This is a rat that has white. This isn't what I was thinking of, but it's 4 mana 3/3 with Menace. When there's a battlefield, each player mills 3 cards. The mill doesn't really help us, but we can pay 5 and a Phyrexian white. It transforms into a 4/5 Menace. When this creature transforms into Hideous Flesh Wheeler, put a target permanent card with mana value 2 or less from a graveyard onto the battlefield under your control. Oh, I see how that would help us actually. So yeah, maybe we go white. We still have a lot of card slots available to us, but I can't remember what the other rat was. It must have been a rare. Oh, Greasefang, who doesn't even matter for having white, because he's just a vehicle card. So you know what? I think we're gonna do it. I think we're gonna splash in the white. Or actually, I wonder. Let me take a look at the rares again. Is there an all white rat? No. Okay, so it was just Greasefang that I was thinking of. Yeah, we're gonna try white, and we're gonna add the Etchings of the Chosen. Although we technically don't need to add white mana in to use this, because we can pay 2 life for the Phyrexian instead. But I am down to try it. That helps our curve out a little bit too. Now we got a 4-drop, which is pretty cool. The Etchings of the Chosen. Dude, I am very excited for Etchings. Is it Etching? There's no S. No, it's Etchings. It should be showing up. Oh, there we go. All right, Etchings of the Chosen. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. We didn't have a lot going on in our 3-drop slot yet anyway. That gives us a better idea of the curve that we'll be working with. And let's see. I think Lord Skitter's Butcher is probably the only other 3-drop rat we even really want. Let's see. Plaguecrafter's Familiar hasn't made it in the list yet. Rat Colony has not made it into the list. But I mean, Rat Colony was just going to be filler anyway. But I did still want to try out like having 4 of them. That'd be cool. Voracious Vermin. When there's a battlefield, create a 1/1 black rat creature token with. This creature can't block whenever another creature you control dies. Put a +1/+1 counter on Voracious Vermin. It's pretty good. This has Death Touch as long as you control an artifact. It has Menace as long as you control an enchantment. That's not useful. This one 3 mana, 1/4 second artifact or creature, draw a card, activate only if opponent has 3 or more poison counters and only once each turn. Terrible card. Lord Skitter's Butcher. 2 and a black for a 2/3 rat peasant. When enters the battlefield, choose one. Create a 1/1 black rat creature token with this creature can't block. You may sack another creature. If you do, scry 2, then draw a card. Creature you control gain mana until end of turn. So the Butcher's definitely still going in. Yeah, Butcher's making it for sure. Okay, that's 60 cards already. And while I would really like to squeeze in a Voracious Vermin, I don't know if we can. We have a lot of 2-drops already, I guess. If I cut back 1 Cutthroat and 1 Informant, we can add 2 Voracious Vermins, which I really do want because it's just a really good 3-drop that can grow bigger. Because right now, is it even the right move? Actually, yeah, I was going to say, I like the Voracious Vermin because it will become bigger, right? It'll become a singular creature with a lot of power. That's why I liked it. I was going to say, but our game plan with Etchings of the Chosen now in the deck is that we want to go wide. We want to go as wide as possible. But Voracious Vermin still brings another body with it when it enters the battlefield. So I think it'll be solid. I think it's a good choice. Okay, so we have very, very little cards that need white. And we only have 1 card that needs double black. So we have no mana fixing in the deck. We don't have any treasures. We don't have any draw. We don't have any removal spells. That's something that I'm now noticing. We don't have removal spells in the deck. We probably need some. In which case, I'm going to cut out 2 of the freewheelers. And we need at least something to kill with. And we could probably cut down a land already. Let's add in a little bit of removal. Find some destroy spells. Part of me really wants to try 1 cut down. I'm always disappointed when I run cut down. It looks so good in standard. I see Covert Go Blue use it all the time. And he makes it look so good. It's just it's always disappointing. Like almost always disappointing when I have this card. Okay, so mana wise, because this is the way that our curve looks, we're definitely gonna get in some dual lands. What's the one that gives me a life? Am I blind? I must be blind. Oh, there it is. Scoured Barrens. All right, let's get in 3 Scoured Barrens. Back on you. 6 plains, 14 swamps, 3 Scoured Barrens. I don't think we're going to hit the white if we have that few. So I think we try 7, 13, and 3. We maybe should go up to a 4th copy of Scoured Barrens. In fact, we probably could. Oh, CGB always ruins my perceptions of how a card size deck should be. Oh, look, that's awesome. I play and get run over. Bro, I don't think I have ever tried taking one of CGB's deck lists. Mostly because he plays standard and I don't enjoy standard. But oh my god, dude, rip my wild cards if I were to ever try to build one of his decks. I still have a decent amount of rare and mythics. I have 104 and then 73. That's a decent amount. But if I built 3 of his decks, all of those would be gone. They'd be fucking burnt through. All right, let's try this out. I think we're all right. I think we're good enough to hop into a match. And this will be Orzhov Rats. I really hope that this Etchings of the Chosen comes in like huge. It'll be I'm so excited for it. We're gonna get rid of this one. And Orzhov Rats. Make no mistake, I don't waste my wilds. If I have the cards, I'll give it a try. If not, then it wasn't meant to be. Yeah, I don't blame you, man. I don't blame you. He runs, if he's not playing a monocolored deck, he's running at least twice as many rares as we do in his mana base alone. Just his mana base. which is cool. I mean, I don't blame him. If you're going to limit yourself to a format standard, that means your card pool is a lot smaller than like what we have access to when we play Historic. So by restricting his card pool, he does need to utilize every rare that he does have available to him to make a deck work. So I understand why he does. But I could not do the same. All right. So we had an opening hand with our Etchings of the Chosen, but we did not have the mana to use it. I'm gonna throw away a Cutthroat. We didn't have a white source. Our second hand, we still didn't have a white source. Oh, it's Scoured Barrens. I was gonna say, so maybe we do need to add more. We'll see. We'll see how many more white sources we pull. Ooh. Oh, there's the plains. Nice. So, do they have a counter spell? Probably. Do I want our Graph Rats to be countered? No. So we go for the Typhoid Rats. Do they do anything during our end step? What do you think? They flash creature maybe? Resolute Reinforcements. Fairy Vandal. Neither. Okay, they do nothing. Very, very suspicious. Sky Scanner? That's not a real card. I don't even want to cut it down. It's not a real card. People don't use that. Very, very suspicious. Alright, I'm gonna drop a Lord Skitter's Butcher. And I think it's gonna create a rat token. I'm gonna say no attacks. He's probably some kind of control deck if he's running Sky Scanner. And obviously he's running Azorius. They have a lot of board wipes that they like to run. Oh, what are you? Aerial Engineer. Maybe they're not. As long as you control an artifact, Aerial Engineer gets +2/+0 and has flying. Okay. Okay, I'm liking this. That's cool. That's cool. In which case, we're going to cut down the Sky Scanner. Make that a 2/4. Graph Rats. We might have ourselves a game. We're gonna swing both of these. And we'll pass. Alright, what are the other options that Lord Skitter's Butcher does? There's a battlefield. We create a 1/1. Sack another creature, reduce scry 2, then draw a card. Creatures we control gain menace until end of turn. The menace could be really big for connecting with a lot of damage. However, we're pretty far from having a lot of damage on our board. So I think we go with the Lord Skitter. Just sack a creature. We get the scry 2 and then draw a card. Or sack our poor little token. Let's see, what do I want to keep? Definitely not you. Infernal Grasp. Opponent has a lot of mana. They might play something big soon. Actually, I think if I grab the Infernal Grasp right now, we still have a land to play, don't we? Yeah, we can kill their 4/4 here. Okay, we're gonna kill the Aerial Engineer. That's alright. Not really more gas, but I mean, removal spells are not bad. I'm gonna offer them the Graph Rats. I don't like it, but they might block Typhoid Rats just to get Death Touch off the field. They're holding up a Seal Away. I know this had Flash. Once enters the battlefield, exile target tapped creature and opponent controls until Seal Away leaves the battlefield. It's not bad. I never run this card myself. Mostly because of the whole needing something to be tapped part. I don't hate it. Juggernaut. Attacks each combat fable can be blocked by walls. Okay. Okay, okay. Not sure what we should be doing here. Wait a minute, this attacks each combat able. That means they have to swing it at us, which means they have to run it into Typhoid Rats. So I think I'm just going to create another 1/1. We could really use that Etchings of the Chosen. You can pay 1, sack a creature of the chosen type, target creature you control gets indestructible to end the turn. At the beginning of combat on your turn, target artifact creature you control gets +2/+2 and gains indestructible to end the turn. That's really bad. But why? We top deck a swamp, feels good. This ain't going so hot. we're not doing well. And this Juggernaut is super annoying. The Aether Shield Artificer plus a Juggernaut is pretty crazy. Field Creeper. Another Graph Rats. We have more chump blockers. We're not dead yet. But I don't know how we come back from this, really. We did mulligan down to 6 cards. We did start this game at a disadvantage. I don't remember who went first. Oh, okay, very well. But we did start at a disadvantage. That is something to note. Damn, dude. Feels bad, though. I kind of just wanted this to be better than it looks like it is. Okay, I'm gonna say no blocks. If they have some kind of buff effect and they kill us, I wouldn't even be mad. They're an Azorius. Wouldn't really expect instant speed buff spell. Top deck another swamp. Okay. Looks like we got too many swamps going on. Got too many land cards in our deck. Fuck it, we'll swing out. Okay. Okay. We definitely need to make some changes. Cutthroat. Yeah, let's take a look at the deck. We might need the rat colonies. Trying to avoid using them, but not looking great. I feel like I had another rat deck not super long ago that I used. I don't remember doing this terribly. So I'm going to see if I can try and find it. Let's go with current and previous set. Let's see if I have another rat deck. Rats. Oh, you know what? I'm probably just thinking of my Karu Monix deck. It's not this one. That's a rat colony deck with mirror box. I'm probably thinking of my Karu Monix deck, in which case our rats become just a lot better with Karu Monix. And I'm pretty sure I ran a full set of Karu Monix in that deck. He's just good. It's consistent gas. Yeah, see, Toxic Rats, we went 10-4 with 4 Karu Monix, 1 Billy Skull Dweller, 4 Okiba Reckoner Raid, 4 Typhoid Rats, 4 Blight Belly Rats, 4 Burglar Rats, 2 Drowning Acre, 1 Feed the Swarm, 1 Infernal Grass, 4 Nezumi Cutthroat. And their Cutthroat becomes significantly better with the Toxic on it, paired with the Fear. It's pretty nuts. 4 Infectious Inquiries, right? 4 Karu Monix, 2 Vat Emergence, and 22 Swamps. Toxic Rats was just good. Lord Skitter. I wonder if rats will fail. I was just saying at the beginning of the stream that on Wednesday is going to be the day that we break our budget. We are going to double the amount of rares in the deck and try and make it work. I wonder if rats is going to be one of the decks that we have to take to Wednesday. Etchings of the Chosen with rats. All right, I'm going to scrap the entire deck We're going to start with Etchings of the Chosen. And we're going to try it again. We're going to try the build over from scratch. Let's see. Etchings. Why does it not want to come up when I search it? Probably because I misspelled it this time. All right, Etchings of the Chosen. 4 of these. It's a 3 CMC card. All right. It is an enchantment. What cards help me find enchantments? Technically, Moonblessed Cleric does. We could add 2 Moonblessed Clerics into the deck. Or we could even swap it around. Make it so we have 4 Moonblessed Clerics and then 2 Etchings of the Chosen. Okay, if we do this, we take a look at our rats again. Any of these have synergy with enchantments. Izumi Blade Blesser technically does. Has Death Touch as long as we control an artifact, and has Menace as long as we have an enchantment. So that should almost always have the enchantment, or should almost always have Menace. Old Flitter Fang. 5 mana, 3/4, beginning of each end step. If a creature dies this turn, create a food token. A 3 mana, second another creature or artifact. Old Flitterfang gets +2/+2 until end of turn. Whenever this deals combat damage to player, the player discards 2 cards. Ninjutsu, Lifelink, Vermin, Artifact, combat damage, exile 2 cards from graveyard. Perpetual Death Touch. When it enters battlefield, put a Death Touch counter and Lifelink counter on target creature you control. Ooh, yo, the Prowler seems pretty good, actually. Okay. Let's see. I still want the Graph Rats. I do. It might be a little bit greedy to keep it, but I want Graph Rats. And then I want... Where's the other half? No, not Chittering Host. Midnight Scavengers. Actually, maybe I go 4 and 2. Okay. We're gonna go down to 22 lands right out to the gate. What are the best rats for us to run? I think we want to keep as many 1-drops as we can. Maybe we go with Drain Pipe Vermin. When it dies, you may pay a black. If we do, target player discards a card. That technically has a little bit of synergy with the Etchings of the Chosen. We can pay 1 to sack our Vermin to protect another one of our rats. And then when we do that, we can pay a black and then make our opponent discard a card at the same time. I'm going to try out the Drain Pipe Vermin. Then Typhoid Rats. I guess I'll go to a full set of 4. We're getting rid of Okiba, Reckoner Raid. We're getting rid of the Saga. Let's see. Nizumi. Both of the 2-drop Nizumi cards are good. Nizumi Informant. Oh. And the Prowler. The Prowler was the second one I was talking about. When it enters the battlefield, target creature you control gains Death Touch and Lifelink until end of turn. When it enters the battlefield, put a Death Touch counter and Lifelink counter on target creature you control. Ooh, Nizumi Prowler got buffed on Arena. That's interesting. We will take it. Or... Okay. We don't have our rares in the deck yet. Lord Skitter, Sewer King, definitely still going in the deck. Maybe as a 3 of. Karu Monix is just so good. Maybe Lord Skitter becomes the 1 of. Maybe I run 2 and 2, but no Piper the Swarm. Piper the Swarm is so good as well, though. However, it is a human warlock. It does give all of our rats menace, but it wouldn't get buffed from Etchings of the Chosen. We already have 6 humans in the deck, none of which get buffed from our etchings. I don't really want to add more humans. 2 Lord Skitters, 2 Karomonics. Alright, those are going to be our rares then. Let's see. Were there any rats that were 4 drops that we liked? I think there was, right? It's a 3 drop. Oh yeah, the Freewheeler. Add that in. I don't think it's the greatest card ever, but it does help fill out our curve. With that said, if I was going to add a 2 of, which 3 drop would it be? I think I want to leave 4 card slots open for removal spells, which means that we have 2 card slots available to us right now. All these rats that I would want to add a 2 of into the deck. I think it's got to be Lord Skitter's Butcher. The only other consideration is Voracious Vermin. Yeah, this helps us go wide on ETB, and then it can continue to grow. This one gives us options. And the fact that this can give our creatures menace, not even just rats, but creatures we control menace, helps replace the Piper a little bit. I think it's got to be Lord Skitter's Butcher. I just like that it gives us options. Do that, and then get some removal. I will still try the 1 of cut down. I don't know if I like it. I'll do that. I'll throw in. Go for the throats. No. 1 go for the throat. 2 Infernal Grasp. And a base. Let's take a quick peek at that again. We need, I already forgot the name, Scoured Barrens. I'm going to go to 4 Scoured Barrens. And we will. I just cut out 4 planes. 7, 11, 4. I mean, it doesn't seem terrible. We just need to find a white source by turn 3. That's pretty much all we need. I think this might work. This is gonna be Orzhov Rats 2. And done. Alright, let's give this version of the deck a try. This, I think, is already better. I do think this is an improvement already. I'm gonna put Lord Skitter on the box art. Let's give it a try. A lot of the cool rats that I use in the Toxic deck, I don't think they're quite as good for us trying to build around the Etchings of the Chosen. God, I hope this works. I really want this one to be good. I really want Etchings of the Chosen to just be nuts. The thing is, there's not a lot of rats that we even care about protecting. It's mostly Lord Skitter. Using the ability of the Etchings, really only good for Lord Skitter. I don't even care about Karomonics dying. We're mostly playing it for the ETB. Let's see. When this flips, I don't even think... Chittering Host, a rat? We can keep this. Chittering Host is an Eldrazi horror. I was going to say, that's probably the best target that we'd have for the protection, actually. But we can't protect it with Etchings of the Chosen because it's not a rat. An Eldrazi horror. That's okay. This is also good at giving menace. So we technically have 4 ways to give our entire board menace. the Chittering Host when it flips, which is dope. And we have 2 copies of that. And then we have the 2 copies of the Lord Skitter's Butcher. So we don't even really need the Piper. And also, some of our things already have built-in menace. The Freewheeler does. We didn't run the other rat that likes enchantments, but that's okay. We have that. Do we have any... Ooh, we don't have any of the rats that make people discard in our 2-drop slot. And I really wanted to have some more discard effects. Okay, we're gonna play Moonblessed Cleric. Our opponent played an Authority of the Consoles. That's super duper annoying. Probably means there's some kind of life gain deck. Not surprisingly, we're going against an Orzhov deck ourselves because we are playing one, and I promise you, I swear on everything that I love, Arena tries to put you in mirror matches. I don't know why, but it does. I don't know who thought that's a good idea or a fun idea, but I promise you, they try to give you mirror matches. All right, we swing in for 6 here, which isn't bad. 6 damage ain't bad. This Authority of the Consoles is mad annoying, though. I hate that card. It's too good. It's super annoying. Knight of Dust Shadow. Opponents can't gain life. Very interesting. Let's see. Play the Nezumi Prowler. Put a Death Touch and Lifelink counter on the Graph Rats. Resolve all. And we're going to kill the Knight of Dust Shadow. So we can gain this life. And swing in for 6. The Etchings has already helped us connect for 2 more damage than we would have this game. It's pretty good. Prowler being a 4-2 is looking juicy. We got this. I think we can beat this guy. Next turn, we can play a Freewheeler. Freewheeler's fine. It's chilling. It'll be a 4-mana 4/4 with Menace. A lot better. Right, and let's see. And then when there's battlefield, each player mills 3 cards, and then when it transforms, put target permanent card with mana value 2 or less from a graveyard onto the battlefield under your control. A graveyard. I can play Lord Skitter right now. Or the Freewheeler. I think it's Lord Skitter. By playing Lord Skitter, we can hold up 1 mana for activating Etchings of the Chosen to protect Lord Skitter. And Lord Skitter is going to help us go wide. So I think I'm okay with that. Although Lord Skitter is maybe not the greatest when our opponent has double Soul Warden on the field. Plus Authority of the Consoles. So they're gaining 3 life per rat that enters the battlefield. It is mad annoying. They do block with a Soul Warden. That makes me happy. That's good. It's a little suspicious that they blocked though. Vanquish the Horde. Okay. So we will use Etchings of the Chosen. Sack a creature of the chosen type. Target creature control gains indestructible. So do I select Lord Skitter? Okay, so we do. And then sacrifice creature of the chosen type. I will sack that token. Doesn't matter which other rat we sack. But Lord Skitter survives the turn. Let's go, baby! We totally played around that board wipe. It's all planned. It's all part of the plan, boy. Okay, if I play the Freewheeler, we can still hold up a mana to do that again to protect Lord Skitter. Let's get rid of the Soul Wardens. We want to exile those because they could be running the 1 mana, or not the 1 mana, like 2 or 3 drop enchantment that lets you bring back a creature from the graveyard. Oh, Abiding Grace. That's exactly it. We want to play around the Abiding Grace. Okay. Okay, I'm liking our board state. I'm feeling it. We're actually surviving against mono white life gain. I don't care that they're Orzhov, they're mono white life gain. The 1 ring, oh, that's lame. That's super lame. Bro, that card got nerfed. Why are you even playing it still? Let's see. If I play a Moonblessed Cleric, it cannot tutor anything to the top of our deck other than another Etchings of the Chosen. A second Etchings. That is something that we could do. That is something we could do. I think I go to combat first. We'll get rid of Vanquish the Horde, I guess. Solve all. No point in swinging. Do I get the other Etchings right now? That's what I want to draw next turn. If they have another board wipe here, I think I just say we end the turn. They probably find another board wipe, right? Like probably. They have 3 cards in hand still. The One Ring's going to get them some more draw. They probably find it. There's no need for me to play out the Cleric just to die. Next turn, I think we play the Midnight Scavengers, and then turn after that, if the Scavengers is still alive, then we play Graph Rats and then Moonblessed Cleric. Don't have it. Come on, don't have it. Don't have it. They move to second main. They move to end step. They might not have it. I should have played the Moonblessed Cleric, grabbed the Etchings of the Chosen, and played it right there. That would have been 4 more damage that we'd have right here. They do have their Labyrinth. It's too late to use it. The Fury's Protection. Bro, you're fucking lying to me. Oh my god, this guy's so annoying. Okay, so I play his Scavengers into the board wipe. That feels really bad. I'm gonna play the Moonblessed Cleric. I'm fine with that dying. We'll take this action. Put another Etchings of the Chosen on top of our library. Oh yeah, and I was mistaken earlier. I don't know why I was thinking that I could play Moonblessed Cleric, bring this to the top of my library, and then cast it. Yeah, I think this is the right play. Oh, you know what? Yo, Etchings of the Chosen is actually pretty nuts. I didn't think about the fact that you can activate this multiple times. Yo, Etchings of the Chosen is cracked. Sanguine Bond? Bro, fuck you. Because I was just thinking, if they board wipe right now, I can sack 2 of the 2/2 tokens to protect both the Nezumi Freewheeler and Lord Skitter. That's pretty sick. Okay, so when this enters the battlefield, you may return target creature card mana value 3 or less from graveyard to your hand. We can't get this to flip yet. If we top deck 1 more land, we'll be able to cast it, bring the other thing back from the graveyard to our hand, and play it as well. And it flips with haste. So I think we just swing and we'll get rid of the Revitalize. Oh, come on. Let me beat this dude. Let me beat this. That's so much damage. I really want to win this one. Oh, dude, if he taps the ring 1 more time, he's just going to die. He's going to die on upkeep. Right now, he goes down to 1. The fact that he has Sanguine Bond, though, is really horrifying. All he needs is a veto and then a way to gain life. Actually, he has plenty of ways to gain life. He gets to trigger off the Ajani's welcome. If he goes infinite right here and kills us, I'm going to be pissed. Fucking Sanguine Bond. Don't do it. Don't do it. We deserve this win. Don't do it. 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 He's looking at the Etchings of the Chosen. He has to have a board wipe. Look how big his hand is. 9 cards in hand. But again, the 1 ring, it kills him at upkeep. Come on. Just don't go infinite. If he had the combo, I think he would have slammed it down by now. I don't think he has the veto or actually the Exquisite Blood. He's going with Farewell, exile all creatures. That's fine. I would just pass the turn and let him die on his upkeep. Oh, actually, we have to. I was going to say, but I would much rather slam the Midnight Scavengers, but we don't have the mana to do it. And it would enter the battlefield tapped, thanks to the authority of consoles anyway. Oh, he hit us with a good game, but he can eat my dick. Did I have fun? I'll skip. That was an incredibly long game one. But dude, we managed to hang in there. Etchings of the Chosen was a very, very large factor in us beating, us beating our opponent and surviving that game. That was huge. That was an 11-minute match. But the Rats beat the life game. Let's fucking go, dude. Oh, I feel so good. God, I hate life gain. But yes, the Etchings of the Chosen plus the second Etchings of the Chosen really allowed us to maintain a lot of pressure against the life gain. And then more importantly, it kept one of our Rats alive for through the board wipe, which was huge. It saved us a lot of damage throughout the rest of the turns. That's pretty dope. Let's see. 1 drop into 4 drop into 5 drop. His hand looks not good. His hand looks pretty damn good. Throw back a plane, so we don't need double white. That is a ruin crab. That crab is gonna ruin us, dude. We got to kill that. Oh god. Oh, why do you have 2? Why do you have 2 in your opening hand? That should be illegal. Okay, we're going to Infernal Grasp 1 crab. That's all. There's no shot. Oh my god. My heart stopped for a moment. I thought they actually had a protection spell for their Ruin Crab there. If they had, I think we would have just lost the game. Fraying Sanity. Oh god. It's bad. It gets real bad real fast. We're going to play the Carbomonics. Actually, do we? I think I play Graph Rats and Typhoid Rats because they go wider. And then if we play Etchings of the Chosen, our opponent's not going to want to block either. This is technically more damage if I play Etchings of the Chosen next turn. We're down to 36 cards. We're down to 33 cards. We're down to 27 cards. I don't have a way to destroy Fraying Sanity. It's super AIDS. And if I play Carbomonics, that's going to be... Oh, wait. This puts at the bottom of our library, right? Except for the ones we draw. Okay, we're going to have to play Carbomonics. This is going to be a close one. You're fucking lying. The One Ring? Bro. Oh, my God. Play something more unique. Ooh, we can go for the throat here. That's kind of sick. Is it everything? It's just he has protection, right? A player... protection. If you cast it, you gain protection from everything. So we're just gonna kill the Ruin Crab. Eat my wiener. And I'll swing in 5. They don't block. Oh. I didn't need to swing. Fucking got him. It was an intimidation factor. That's why I swung. Oh, wait a minute. I've never fully read Fraying Sanity. This says, at the beginning of each end step, enchanted player mills X cards, where X is the number of cards put into the graveyard from anywhere this turn. I have never once considered the fact that Fraying Sanity will make you mill for playing. Just for playing spells. I was like, why did we mill one? We milled one because we played Go for the Throat and that card went to our graveyard. That's pretty fucked up. Alright, let's play Carbomonics. We're down to 23 cards. Feels bad. But it is what it is. Next turn, we can slam down 2 more Rats. We get down 2 more Rats. Opponent's taking damage from the One Ring. And none of these buff our board, which sucks. We're at 21. It's going to be really, really, really close. We were on the draw. We did start at a disadvantage. They play the One Ring again. Why would they not? Okay. Okay, they reset their damage too. Swamp. Sick. Show. What do I play? No matter what I play, I can only get down 2 rats at the most, right? Each player mills 3. I don't want to touch the freewheeler. So I think it's graph rats. Maybe just another graph rats too. Yeah. Let me just put double graph rats. And no attacks. No intimidation factor this time. Okay. Can he kill us? Various tutelage. Whenever you draw a card, target opponent mills 2. That's really going to be another 4. We're at 14 cards. I don't think they can mill us for 7. Like I said, that's another... Okay, so that's another 8 cards we're going to mill. We're at 8. He needs to make us mill 4 cards right now, and then he can beat us. If I swing out at him, he can block Harmonics. That's still 9, 10, 11 damage. He's looking at the rats. I think he's trying to do the math right now, too. He's got, like, a Fading Hope or something. Is there anything that bounces your hand and makes you mill? Oh, God, that one looked like a lot. We're down to 3. And none of these... Death Touch, Lifelink. Yeah, I think we just swing. We see if he has it. He hasn't said good game yet, which is very suspicious. He does have the Fading Hope, so he's not dead. He's alive at 1. Manic Scribe is now online, but they have to block with it, so it's gonna die. They're gonna draw a card. Wait! Wait, no! No, I had game! Oh, no. No. I could have ninjutsu'd the Nezumi Prowler for the last point of damage. We had him. We had him. That was game. No fucking shot, dude. No fucking shot. I threw game. I threw game. I can't believe it. I didn't throw the game. Oh, I'm a clown. I'm the biggest clown on earth. He had his damage from the One Ring. Oh my God. Oh, Jesus. That was wild. Oh my. Oh me, oh my. Edging of the Chosen. Came in huge that game. Again, effectively doubled our damage. Probably did double our damage throughout the entire course of the game. Holy hell, though. God damn. Alright, I gotta remember that we have a ninjutsu card. I gotta remember that's extra damage that we could have. The game even stops to remind you. Or like it highlights the creature. And I still threw. I could have killed him right then and there. Our opponent didn't put full control on. I wonder if they had some kind of way that they could have made us draw a card. Probably not. But god damn, that was a good game. That was a very good match. It was a very close match. It was also a long match, dude. Both of these games have been really long. Game number 1 was 11 minutes. Game number 2 was 7. That's 18 minutes for 2 games. That's crazy. You want to see Cookie? You want to see Cookie? Hey, Cookie, come here. Cookie. Cookie, Cookie, Cookie. Come here. Come here. Come say hello to the stream. Oh, look at her. Look at her. She pretty. Hey, silly girl. She smells like Doritos. Like nacho cheese Doritos. Ooh. Ain't that right, little Doritos dog? Alright, there she goes. Whew, that was hyped. Okay, so it looks like only been 2 games, but it looks like we have an Orzhov Rats deck list, which means that we do not have to bring this deck idea to our Budget Breaker Wednesday. At least not yet. Oh. Oh my. That's real scary. All right, we got a tribal fight going on. You know what that means? Race war. That's what I'm talking about. All right, rats versus merfolk. Who is going to win? I'm not gonna lie, I definitely think it's the merfolk. But this Lord Skitter is huge. The fact that we have Etchings of the Chosen in hand already, also huge. No attacks. Next turn, we get a drop Etchings of the Chosen. We're gonna have 4 creatures across the board. Our smallest creature is gonna be a 2/2. We'll have 2 2/2s, a 3/2, and a 4/4. That's pretty good. And our opponent has done nothing yet to buff their board. All right, there's the first buff, a +1/+1 counter. Tap another untapped merfolk you control. It can't be blocked this turn. Tap 3 untapped merfolk you control. Draw a card. Tap 5 untapped merfolk you control. Put a +1/+1 counter on each merfolk you control. Okay, Lord Skitter's Butcher is going to be huge later. Giving all of our things menace is going to be awesome. So, what do we swing with here? Do I swing the Graph Rats? I don't know. I don't think so. I could swing out. I'm gonna swing out. We're gonna make this a race. If he wants to trade off with our Graph Rats, then it is what it is. If he wants to kill Lord Skitter, he has to at least double block. We're gonna put on the pressure. We're gonna be the ones who swing first. Okay. Alright, that's fine. He takes 6. Now, the reason why I'm doing this, the reason why I am swinging, is because I want to incentivize him to swing at us. I think, it's a lot of damage. I think we can beat him. I no longer think that we can beat him. He holds back the Tyrant. That's greedy. We can't even hit land drop number 4. Not that it's really relevant. We slam Lord Skitter's Butcher. We give our stuff menace. And then we swing out and then we lose the game. I was right. We lose to Merfolk. Not only were they on the play, but right, they have lords and we don't. And they happen to top deck 2 lords. True, we did have 1 Etchings of the Chosen, but that's not nearly as good as double Merfolk Mistbinder. Damn. Damn. It is what... You didn't even bother swinging? Why would you not swing? Why? What? Why would you do this? Okay. Well, let's... Wait, Prowler has ninjutsu. But it has to go unblocked. I don't know. Okay, so I think I just play out the Prowler. They have black in their deck? Why do they have black in their deck? Are there black merfolk? All right, we swing. They must have black merfolk. I'm so certain there isn't any, though. Why are they running black in their deck? I don't understand. I don't know. I don't get it. I'm so confused. Okay, let's sack that guy. Give our thing indestructible. We'll gain some life. He's gonna tap down all of his things, buff his whole board. I know that's why he kept the match going for a turn longer still. He just really wanted to use that ability, I guess. Like, he had us. Unless he's not paying attention to the fact that our 2/2 cannot block. But even now on board, I'm pretty sure he has us. If we block 11, that's still 13 that comes through. Or he's technically one short of lethal. Bro, my 2/2 cannot block. Is he looking to draw? Bro is not reading the rat tokens. That has to be it. He's not reading the token. I cannot block. I have one blocker available to me right now. One and only one. Bro, you guys, you gotta read the card. Alright, if we top deck Lord Skitter's Butcher number 2, I think we win the game. Please let me top deck. Ah, we don't. Damn. Alright, we're gonna play out Graph Rats. We can exile that. Cool. Make another token. Exile his other thing. And we just throw our things at face. Question is, what does he use to block Lord Skitter this time? He uses Kumena. And block that. Sack this. Bro, this game was over like 3 turns ago. What the fuck's going on? He's gonna tap down 3, draw a card. What the actual fuck is going on? Bro, edging to the Chosen with Lord Skitter is so good. The synergy is insane. We're up to 19 again. What the fuck? That's not supposed to happen. We were not supposed to be alive this long. I don't know what our opponent is doing. But dude, you had me like 6 fucking turns ago. You did not need to wait to get this guy. You gotta learn to read your cards. That was an 8-minute game. Bro, why are these matches so goddamn long? You're merfolk. You're an aggro deck. Oh, also, we lost the race war. Yo. I need more viewers. I need more viewers so I can host events. I would love to do a race war. I think that would be hilarious. It'd be a small tournament of only tribal decks. Tribal decks. I think that sounds like a lot of fun. Alright, we turn 1. Play a swamp and hold out a cut down. Give me something to cut down. Give me something to cut down. That's something we can cut down. Get cut down. Hell yeah. The cut down value. And we find a second swamp that's huge so that we can Carbomonics on 3. We're about to curve out super nicely, have a ton of gas in our hand with this Carbomonics. And we're getting Carbomonics down this early. We may even try to win through +1/+1 counters. Or not +1/+1 counters, but through Toxic. Oh, yes, we hit 3. One of which is Lord Skitter. That's pretty good. I didn't pay attention to what we bottomed, and I probably should have. But luckily for me, I am streaming. Gonna look at the stream, see what I bottomed. Cordial Vampire is horrifying. If we can find a removal spell for it, we will use it. Lord Skitter is definitely coming down, and Typhoid Rats. I bought Scoured Barrens and a Midnight Scavengers. Alright. Easy day. Okay, if Carbonix dies, it's no big deal. They would have to double block, and that would be huge for us. Vampire Scriven. Whenever you gain life during your turn, put a +1/+1 counter on Vampire Scriven. Whenever you lose life during your turn, put a +1/+1 counter on Vampire Scriven. Yo, that one's fucking dope. What the hell? +1, you may sack a vampire. When you do, Sorin deals 3 damage to any target, and you gain 3 life. Oh, he should use that ability right now. Ah, bro. You're on with the other one. Could have killed Carbonix or Lord Skitter. Okay, we got 5 mana. I kind of want to get down the Freewheeler. We haven't used it yet. So I'm going to do that. We mill go for the throat. That feels bad. Get rid of Sorin. Get rid of Gifted Aetherborn. Cool. Send everything face. Bro, if we can find an Etchings, our board would be crazy. Alright, they're gonna kill Carbonix. Oh, no way. Are they giving me Cordial Vampire? Oh, that's huge. That's so good. Oh, it's not that good. I thought the counters went onto Cordial Vampire. I didn't know they could go on anything. It's on each vampire you control? Bro, that card's busted. That card is so fucking good. God damn. Now he's gonna gain 9 life in the air. Oh my god. We lose. I needed that go for the throat so badly. Oh god, it's getting bigger. Oh god, it's still getting another counter. Moonblessed Cleric, you're too late now, you bitch. Wait, when this transforms, what do we get? We can get a 2 CMC card. That doesn't help us. Damn. I can Izumi Prowler. That'll gain us some life. Windblessed Cleric. We definitely have to play. We gotta put Etchings on top of our library. I think we're just already dead, so it doesn't really matter. But fuck it. Damn, dude. We should have had him. The Vampire Scriven's a really cool card. I've never seen anyone use it before, and I didn't see it when I was building my vampire deck. But it's kind of crazy. Let's see. Let's ninjutsu this in for the Typhoid Rats, I guess. Vampire the Dire Moon's gone, and we give that Death Touch Lifeline. Skitter dies, and that's good game. God damn it, dude. Cordial Vampire's too OP. That shit's busted. It's on me. It's on me for using the goddamn cut down too early. If I had saved it for when Cordial Vampire came out, I could have killed Cordial Vampire. We put a +1/+1 counter on that first thing that we killed, the like 2/1 lifelink. And we'd have been in a better spot. We probably could have made it through that match. Milling one of our other removal spells does feel bad too, though. Damn, we're at 50% win rate now. We're 2-2. All right, we're going first. Man, we'll keep it. We only have 2 rats in our hand, which is kind of low. The double Scoured Barons feels really, really horrible in our opening hand. Yeah, it fucking sucks. We're not playing anything until turn 3. Oh my god, if this is a life gain deck, I'm gonna lose my mind. Oh my god, it basically is. Oh, top deck and Etchings of the Chosen. Alright, we're just gonna go for the throat the Sithis. I can't leave that on the field, not even for a turn. So next turn we get down the Freewheeler, I think. Get down the Freewheeler. It's pretty decent. Ooh, ooh. They mill Legion's Landing and Tamio Safekeeping. We mill 2 Drainpipe Vermin. Destined Champion. Scary, but there's no synergy on the board right now, so it's fine. Five mana. I think we get down the Etchings. Get down the Drainpipe Vermin. And we hold up 1 mana to either protect our Nezumi Freewheeler or to activate Drainpipe Vermin should it die. I need some more rats. I need a Caramonyx right here. I could just play out the Butcher to go wide. I keep trying to think of this as a way to give menace, but it doesn't need to be that. We could also scry 2, then draw a card. If we could scry into a Caramonyx, that'd be pretty dope. Ondrak is very scary. Do not have an answer for it. I think I start with the Butcher. I have to sack a creature to get the scry and draw. Never mind. No. I'm gonna make the 1/1. I'm gonna drop Nezumi Prowler. I'm gonna give our Freewheeler Lifelink and Death Touch. And we're gonna swing just that. They can activate Mondrak. They can give this indestructible. They chose not to. Opponent plays the 1 ring. Bro, oh my god. Why are so many people still using the 1 ring? They needed to ban that card. Jim Davis. Pretty sure it's Jim Davis. He made a YouTube video talking about the nerfs to the 1 ring and to the Bowmasters, and he said that he didn't like nerfing as much unless it was on an arena only card. If it was a card that was arena only and they decided to tweak it or modify it after they already, created the card, he's like, he was cool with that. And he thinks that for cards that have physical versions, they should have just been banned. And yeah, I really wish this had just been banned. Let's see, what do we do here? I kind of just play out the Moonblessed Cleric. I mean, I could grab another Etchings. It's not bad, right? We're gonna do it. We're gonna take that action. We're gonna grab another Etchings of the Chosen. However, I think I need to... Ooh, do I play out the Prowler? I can protect the Nezumi Freewheeler. I'm gonna swing. Not use the Prowler. Instead, use the Etchings plus the Drainpipe Vermin. Make our opponent discard one of their last 2 cards. Oh, fuck. They just played the 1 ring. God damn it. They have protection from everything. I'm stupid. There's no point in swinging. Not really. Just gonna block the Butcher. Yeah, that was a mistake. God damn it, man. Oh, I did was waste a creature, and now we have no blockers. The fucking One Ring. What a stupid card. Anyway, that needed to be banned. Not even just from standard, but also historic. The One Ring is stupid. This dude's deck doesn't even make sense. Bro. Oh my god, I fucking knew it. And that's why it's so stupid. You can just run a full goddamn playset of it. So before the counters get too high, you can just replay a new one. First one will help you find the second one. It's so trash, dude. So fucking stupid. Our opponent's deck isn't even good. Why are they running Setessan Champions alongside Gala Greeters, Mondrak, fucking the Legendary Artifact, and Sithis? It makes no sense. We've seen one enchantment card from them so far. This dude's pissing me off. The MacGuffin. You don't even have... It really pisses me off. His deck sucks so much ass, but he survived this long because of the One Ring. I get it. You have a lot of treasure. You're not even going with the treasure. Oh my god. His deck still doesn't make any fucking sense. Calyx doesn't bring all of this together. It still makes no fucking sense. Did he think that Mondrak would double +1/+1 counters? I don't know. Is it just that he really expected to flip the Legion's Landing super fast? And then create 1/1 tokens to then get value out of the creators? This is fucking stupid. Again, his deck is dumb. Yeah, the MacGuffin, you can eat my ass. Your deck's not good. And the only reason, again, that he has survived this long is because of the fucking One Ring. So stupid. Dog shit card. Garbage deck. Alright, I'm gonna play a Prowler. Targeting my first Prowler. If I play Graph Rats, I can protect both of my Prowlers. I mean, I guess. I don't like losing to people who don't deserve to win. I don't like people beating me when they just throw random crap in the deck plus the One Ring. bullshit. Dude, and what is up with all of these games taking long as fuck? That was another 11-minute game. And I say another match that lasted 11 minutes. This is stupid. It's all very, very stupid. I'm gonna cut a cut down. I think I'm gonna remove that from our deck, and then we're gonna add in a borrow time. Just one enchantment that Moonblessed Cleric can hit that's removal. Yeah, I really want to see that. Because we have access to white, we should be. Oh my god, dude. Can I go against someone who's not fucking running life gain? Just one fucking person. No blocks. Alright, we drop Harmonics. Grab a Prowler and a Freewheeler. Nope. Connects with our Prowler. I was not expecting that. Definitely thought they had a removal spell. They cast with 3 mana up. They did nothing. Revenge of Ravens. It's very annoying. It means that we want to go big, not wide. So we drop Freewheeler here. Both mill. Make a mill fucking Exquisite Blood, which is good. Very good. Fucking goddamn infinite combo deck. Was now still at 20 life. I am straight up having an annoying fucking time right now. Double Revenge of Ravens. That's super fucking cool. You're super good at this game. I think we play double Prowler. Alright, we need to find an Etchings of the Chosen. Or Moonblessed Cleric. Those are our best shots at winning the game right now. Oh my god, fucking Exquisite Blood. We don't even attack. If we don't find Etchings, we don't attack. If he finds his infinite combo, if he finds veto, if he finds whatever, and it's just game. It is what it is. Blight Priest. Oh my god, the cut down. Cut down saved us. It's huge. I technically can play a Lord Skitter. Lord Skitter is also big. I just need to make sure that I don't swing with the 1/1. If I don't swing with the 1/1, we maximize damage while also dealing the least amount of damage to ourselves. Another Lord Skitter? It's not really helpful. Ooh, I can transform you. Target permanent card that's 2 or less mana. Let's activate this. Make it even bigger. Yeah. Grab their gifted Aetherborn. Exile Marauding Blight Priest. No attacks. Bro, come on. Come on. Let me find an etchings. Hero's downfall or 4-5 feels bad. Bro, another removal spell. They double Hero's downfall. God damn. Harmonics. I can play Harmonics, but I don't think it's good. Well, if I swing now, I don't want Harmonics to bottom one of our etchings. I'm gonna play Lord Skitter and pass. Also, this is another stupid game. It's lasting way too long. Edgings of the Chosen, please, for the love of God. Love of God. Go for the throat. I'll take it. Alright, I can't fucking Harmonics, goddammit. Alright, if I swing, how much damage do we take? Do we gain any life? If I swing here and here? No, right? When an opponent loses life, you gain that much life. Whenever an opponent loses life, you gain that much life. Rotting Blight Priest. God damn it, that's game. None of my things have first strike. Stupid fucking game. Alright, I'm gonna go pee. Okay, so I actually chose to, instead of cut a cut down, we're gonna cut out one Izumi Freewheeler for a borrow time. Yeah. I don't think we need 4 of them. They are a lot of mana to cast for this deck. I really, really, really want that borrow time in the deck. Partly because once we get down to Etchings of the Chosen, our Moonblast Clerics, they have nothing else to target. If there's ever a game where we hit all 4, well, I mean, we'll just run out of targets. It is what it is. But I'm okay with that. All right, we're gonna keep this. We're now 2 and 4. Bro, why do we keep going up against life gain decks? Matchmaking is a bitch. Yes. 3 games in a row. We have not seen a red deck yet. Not a single red deck. And every other deck that we've come across, I think all but 2 so far. I think 4 out of the 6 decks that we've played have been life gain decks. Oh my god, this is going to be another one. Edgewall Keeper. Paradise Druid. Okay. Okay. Do I play the Butcher? I'm gonna play the Butcher instead of Etchings of the Chosen we're going to make the token. And the reason why is because he's never blocking the Paradise Druid here. So I'm setting us up for even more damage for next turn by dropping Etchings of the Chosen a turn later, rather than sooner. Knight of Droves. Knight of Doves. Whenever enchantment you control is put into a graveyard from the battlefield, create a 1/1 white bird creature token with flying. Opponent displayed Rafine's Guidance. Enchant creature gets +1/+1. You may cast Rafine's Guidance from a graveyard rather than paying 2 and a white. By paying 2 and a white rather than paying its mana cost. Okay. Okay. So far, no life gain. Which is very unexpected. He has no good blocks here. Connect for a lot of damage. He's down to 8. Unless he has some kind of infinite combo here. I'm feeling like we're in a really good spot. If he does have an infinite combo, I will definitely steal it. If there's a good combo with the Knight of Doves and as a way to just get enchantment into your graveyard and back out of, that'd be really cool. But I don't know of anything that does that. Paradise Druid at me to gain 3 life. Should have held it up as a blocker. Okay, if we swing out here, we go to blockers. We'll be able to connect for more damage by ninjutsuing this instead of Drain Pipe Vermin. And we can give you Death Touch, and we overkill by 1. Hell yeah, the ninjutsu got us lethal. He was not expecting the extra damage. Okay, we won a game. Feels good. It was against finally someone who wasn't gaining life. See, I don't think the rats are bad. I think the deck is pretty well put together. And while these matches have been unnecessarily long, we have been sticking it, you know, we've been sticking around for all this time. We've been hanging on. I don't know, man. Arena's being a bitch still. There's my earbud. Because again, we still haven't played against a red deck. I guarantee you, if we swap to a mono red deck, within 3 games, we play another red deck. Within 3 games. Coincidence? I know not. I know it is not. Alright, this works. Starting off a little slow with the Scoured Barrens, but it's okay. March toward perfection. You get a boon with when you cast your next Phyrexian creature spell, a creature in its battlefield, with an additional +++ counter and Death Touch counter on it. Draft a card from March toward perfection spellbook. Okay, I think we'll play a Typhoid Rats and a Drain Pipe Vermin. We should build a Phyrexian tribal deck. We should. This is a really cool card, and I've just never used it before. I like spellbooks. Spellbooks are cool. Spellbooks are a way for us to cheat additional rares. Soulless Jailer looks cool. Okay. Okay. Blight Belly Rat, I see you. I am seeing you. I will swing my Typhoid Rats at you. You want to trade? Draw a rat from my rat. I thought not. Jungle Hollow. Okay, okay. He's looking at our Typhoid Rats. I think he's gonna kill it. Drown in Ichor. Feels bad. Blight Belly Rat is now very big. Does he swing it though? Probably. If he's smart, he'd swing it. He does. Okay, okay. Moon Blessed Cleric. I think we got this down. We grab our Etchings of the Chosen. Could grab the borrowed time. He only has one creature so far, but I think it's etchings. Because I'm pretty sure right now he was going to play a bigger threat. And he does. Maybe we should have grabbed the borrowed time. Let's Lord Skitter's Butcher. Sack another creature, scry 2, draw a card. I'm going to sack the Moonblessed Cleric. Ooh. Infernal Grass. That'll do it. That'll do it, pig. No attacks. We're going to take a really big hit from Obliterator this turn. Oh, God. Don't have a fight effect. I was real scared for a moment. We're chilling. We're fine. Nothing to worry about. Obliterator, dead. Got him. Easy day. Typhoid Rats, I'm going to hold it back as a blocker. Yeah, it's more important that we avoid taking 5 damage than it is important for us to deal 1 damage. Between Rot Priest, that's okay. Bro, Typhoid Rats is literally walling our opponent right now. It and it alone. So, do I block this for? I'm going to say no. Another Butcher. We're going to play Etchings of the Chosen here. Rats. And we pass. If he wants to swing something at us, we can block with Typhoid Rats, give it indestructible. I think that's our best move. I haven't seen our opponent hover Etchings of the Chosen yet, so they're probably not paying attention to its ability. I wouldn't be surprised if he swings out. Ooh, he does nothing. That does surprise me. I'm going to go for the Midnight Scavengers. I'm so certain he has removal, so I think it's just going to die. We don't even have some. Alright, I'm going to grab a Moonblessed Cleric. Take action. We didn't even have a Graph Rats. Alright, no attacks. I'm a clown. I really thought we had one in the graveyard. But we have what? Typhoid Rats, that's it? Yeah. That's okay. That's okay. If we... Oh, God. That's not okay. That's not okay. I think we're dead. Maybe not. Maybe so. He doesn't swing. Oh, my God. This is getting very stressful. Alright, we're going to Moonblessed Cleric. Action. Grab that borrowed time. Pass. Rex. The ward is 4. God, that's so much mana. 4, 5, 6, 7. We can't even play the borrowed time to get rid of it. Bro. Come on. How did this end up going so poorly? It's because of that big ass Blightbelly rat? Because of this thing? I'm gonna play the Butcher. And I think we sack a rat. Another Etchings of the Chosen. Kinda just want a removal spell for his Tyrannix Rex. Freewheeler, not useful. Actually, let's see. When it transforms, put target permanent card with mana value 2 or less from a graveyard onto the battlefield under your control. And grab another Typhoid Rats. We don't have any mana to give ours indestructible. That sucks. So that keeps us alive. We need to block everything else, though. Let's see. You can block there. 1/5 death touch. That will get to kill one thing. I think these are the optimal blocks. I'm not entirely sure. Did we just die? Does it even matter? I think we just die, right? This says Toxic 4. And then this makes it so we take an additional. It's just 9, right? And then 10. Yeah, we just died. It's fun. A lot of fun. Our opponent's deck, I don't think they used too many rares, though. I think their deck was a budget deck. I might be tripping. Is Rot Priest a rare? No, it's an uncommon. What about Brutalizer? Also uncommon. The Rex is a rare, and then... my untapped is tripping. There's something... What's the thing that we exiled? The thing that we exiled isn't here. Oh, they got the Obliterator off the March Toward Perfection. I'm almost certain of it. Watch, I'm gonna look up March Toward Perfection. Guarantee you, I guarantee you, it was in the spellbook. That's where they got the Obliterator from. Bro, what a hell of a pick. Damn, that's lucky. This seems really random, though. I'm not sure why they are running this card. That seems like a really random card to be running in Golgari Toxic. Giving the Death Touch counter to something, I mean, that is pretty good, right? If you give someone the Toxic Death Touch, no one's going to want to block it, so you're going to connect with your Toxic better. Alright, let's see. I'm going to play one more game of Rats, and then we'll do something else. I think I want to try a Phyrexian Tribal deck, just so that I can play with the March card. I just never have. And then we can run Phyrexian Obliterator if we go mono black, and you know, that card's just busted. But if we don't go mono black, honestly, I'm not sure what other Phyrexians we'd want to run. I'm not sure what color has the most. So I'm gonna pull up Scryfall and I'm gonna look for it. Let's see, Phyrexian, on Arena, Historic Legal. Oh my. Yo, there are way more. Look at this real quick. Look how many Phyrexian cards there are. There are 267 Phyrexian cards. That's like a lot more than I thought there were. Alright, we're gonna keep this. Vermin, Typhoid Rats, Prowler. Alright, I'm just gonna concede. I'm so fucking tired of playing against life gain. I literally I don't even want to bother. Rats, it's not a bad deck. It just gets a really shitty matchup. For whatever reason, the game will not stop putting us up against life gain decks, and I don't know why. But it's really, really fucking annoying. So, Orzhov Rats is getting retired, even though the deck is not bad. We're moving on, we're giving up on it. Again, not because it's bad, but because it will not stop putting us up against fucking life gain. Not Explorer, Historic. I play Phyrexian for Historic Brawl. It does okay, but I just lack the cards to make it better. Really, for Brawl? Who's your commander? Phyrexian. So many. Actually, I don't think I need Scryfall. Okay, we're gonna look up Phyrexian, and then we're gonna take a look at each individual color. The Glissa that incubates or transforms before combat begins. Okay. All right, let's take a look at. I wish I could make this go away. Now I can do this. All right, let's take a look at all of the Phyrexian. That's a lie. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 pages in white. 1, 2, 3, 4. About 4.5 in blue. Black's at 1.5, 2.5, 3.5, 4.5, 5.5, 6.5, 7.5. Just about 8 full pages of mono black Phyrexian cards. Red has 1 and some change, 2 and some change, 3 and some change. Like 3.5. Green has 1, 2, 3, 4. About 4. I think we can do mono black Phyrexian. We got color. We got a couple options in colorless too. Jodo, if you are here on Thursday, said Glissa, right? Am I not tripping? This this one? Yeah, this one. If you remind me, if you're here on Thursday for Historic Brawl and you remind me, I'm down to try out a Glissa deck. I'm down for it. Because she's not bad. At being combat on your turn, choose 1, incubate 2 twice. Transform all incubator tokens you control. That one's the strongest. And then Phyrexian you control, gain first strike and death touch until end of turn. That's potentially the strongest, actually. I built her in an incubate deck, so the second one was really crazy. But if you go Phyrexian Tribal, that third one is kind of nuts. You should be here? Alright, remind me. Alright, that'll be the 2 decks that I want to build. There's 2 already. There's 1. It's the chick who has like Icy in her name. I forget it. She's the new one. Not Phyrexian. I think she has Icy in her name. Yes. Hilda of the Icy Crown. She's gonna be she's gonna be one of the decks I really want to build on Thursday. But we can make it Hilda and Glissa. I might build one of them ahead of time to save time. Or even both. I haven't decided if I need to start building Historic Brawl decks ahead of time. Hilda, then Glissa. Because it takes up so much time out of the stream. It literally takes an hour to build a Historic Brawl deck. And that's, I mean, that's a quarter of the stream for the day. Okay. But by playing some Phyrexian Tribal right now, I get a better feel for what Phyrexians are good. So that'll be good. Okay, so the best Phyrexian in black, it is definitely Sheoldred. The second best is Phyrexian Obliterator. Because we're going mono black, I kind of want to make use out of the Obliterator. And he's also not legendary. So drawing multiple of these isn't a bad thing. Whereas if we drew multiple Sheoldreds, not as helpful. It becomes a dead card in our hand until the first one dies. Which people are definitely going to be trying to do. They would definitely kill your Sheoldred as soon as it hits the battlefield. But we're going to start with Obliterator. And we're going to look at our commons, uncommons, black, cool. Okay, March Toward Perfection. I want this card in the deck. That's going in the deck. Skull Dweller is also good. What's our win con? With Obliterator is the win con. Looking to deal damage. Does it Toxic really matter? I like Skull Dweller because of the Toxic and Death Touch. Death Touch still connects for damage, which is good. But Blight Belly, again, if we're not trying to win, if Toxic is not our win con, because this doesn't give Toxic, right? It gives +1/+1 counter and Death Touch. Then I don't think we need the Blight Belly Rat. It doesn't help us connect for more damage. This transforms, it gets bigger. When it transforms into a Blight, Sour, Thallid, or dies, create a 1/1 green Phyrexian Saproling creature token. Okay, this is a 2-mana 2/2 that becomes a 3/3 and gives us another 1/1. Okay, this one has flying. It's not bad. Whenever you sacrifice another permanent, put a +1/+1 counter on Ixian Infiltrator. You know, I like the idea of March Toward Perfection. However, there's not a lot of payoff for Phyrexians. Kind of the same issue with the rats. Phyrexians don't really have a lord. We could go with Etchings of the Chosen and get them a lord. Oh, wait a minute. Ho ho ho. Sculpted Perfection. 4-mana enchantment. When this enters the battlefield, incubate 2. Phyrexians you control get +1/+1. Okay, so it looks like we're going Orzhov again, but running Sculpted Perfection. We'll do this. And then we are going to want Incubate. Because we're adding white to the deck, Phyrexian Obliterator is out. It makes me sad, but I think Obliterator's out. Because if we have to add another color, there's just no shot that we ever cast Obliterator. Now with quadruple black in the casting costs. In which case, Sculpted Perfection. This likes Incubate synergy. Elish Norn. Pretty good, right? Whenever a source opponent controls deals damage to you or permanent you control, that source's control loses 2 life unless they pay 1. But when we get this to flip, pay 3 mana, sack 3 other creatures, exile Elish Norn. We get the Saga. It says incubate 2 5 times. Oh, excuse me. Then transform all incubator tokens you control. Creatures you control get +1/+1 to gain double strike until end of turn. Destroy all other permanents except for artifacts, lands, and Phyrexians. Okay, we're definitely going to want this Elish Norn in the deck. I don't think we'll want 4. Definitely do that. What is Phyrexian Unlife? 3 mana enchantment. You don't lose the game for having 0 or less life. As long as you have 0 or less life, all damage is dealt to you as though its source had infect. Interesting. Damage is dealt to you in the form of poison counters. That's weird. That actually is pretty interesting. Huh. You can do an infinite combo with Phyrexian Unlife and what's the one you pair with 9 lives? Oh, I have the card. I have a promo of the card. Why can't I think of the name? Where do I have my promo? What is it? What is it? Players can't get counters. That's the card. Solemnity. Solemnity. Players can't get counters. Counters can't be put on artifacts, creatures, enchantments, or lands. You can run this with Phyrexian... What, Unlife? Yeah, and Phyrexian Unlife. If you run these 2 cards together, you can't lose the game. Because you won't lose the game for having 0 or less life. Oh, actually, you technically could lose by milling. So it's not as good as 9 lives. But if you ever put Phyrexian Unlife in a deck, throw in Solemnity. Because damage would be dealt to you in the form of poison counters. And with Solemnity, you can't get those counters. And Phyrexian Unlife prevents you from losing the game by having 0 life. That's kind of cool. The only way you die is by milling out. Okay, anyway, I got distracted. We are having 2 Elish Norns in the deck for sure. Which means we're going in an incubate direction, not a toxic direction. Bilious Skull Dweller, not really necessary. Yeah. So I'll probably pull this out of the deck. Maybe. Maybe. We might need some 1-drops. But I don't want to run 4 copies of Elish Norn because she is legendary. Or anything else that we'd want to run. Mondrak's not bad if 1 or more tokens would be created under your control. Twice that many of those tokens are created instead. That plus the incubate tokens is pretty fucking good. Let's see. This is Alchemy card. Nettling Host. 3 mana, 3/3 toxic 2. We can exile this, conjure a card named Nettlecyst into your hand. If Nettlecyst gave trample, I would be down for it, but because it doesn't, we don't need it. Filer of Faith, 5 mana, 5/5 vigilance. As an additional cost to cast white permanent spells, you may pay 2 life. Those spells cost 1 white less to cast if you pay life this way. This effect reduces only the amount of white mana you pay. Whenever you cast a white permanent spell, create a 1/1 white soldier creature token. Nah. Elish Norn doubles this Elish Norn doubles our ETB effects. So far, we don't have any. We have Sculpted Perfection. Phyrexians you control get +1/+1. Our incubator tokens are Phyrexians, right? Yes. If Sunfall wasn't rare. We still could. Sunfall could be one of the rares that we run. That's actually not a bad idea. I was looking at White Sun's Twilight, and I liked the idea of it. But this is good for a toxic deck. We can run Sunfall. Phyrexian Awakening, that's going to make it into the deck. We can run a Sunfall. That can be one of our rares. I'm going to take a quick peek at our other black rares real quick. See if any of these ones like incubate tokens. Progenitor Exarch is pretty cool too. Centers the battlefield, incubate 3 X times. Well, let's see. Whenever this dies, or spawning a graveyard from your hand or library, conjure a card named Gixine Recycler into your graveyard. No. When this enters the battlefield, Phyrexians you control gain menace until end of turn. Other Phyrexians you control get +1/+1. Hey, yo, this is another Lord, actually. Pay 4 mana, sack an artifact or creature, return Grafted Butcher from your graveyard to the battlefield, activate only as a sorcery. Is Gift of Completion a rare? I'm pretty sure it's not, right? Isn't that like the 2-drop spell? Yeah, dude, we're still working on rares, Jodo. Chill, bro. You're getting ahead of me. We only have 3 rares in the deck so far. I think Grafted Butcher is really good. Sunfall. I might want to get rid of Sunfall. I'm not much of a board wipe player. And I think it's more important that we have a second copy, an additional copy of Grafted Butcher, just a second Lord. I think it's just better. Loaded Processor. Attack another Phyrexian, put a +1/+1 counter on it. When it dies, incubate X, where X is its power. It's definitely not bad. It's really good against board wipes, actually. We can cut our board wipe. Well, it's not good against exile board wipes, but normal board wipes, Loaded Processor is pretty nuts. Because if everything's going to die, we just sack our whole board to the Bloated Processor, make it really, really big. The processor dies to the board wipe, and then we get a huge incubate token. I'm down for it. And it also benefits from our Grafted Butcher and the Sculpted Perfection. It's buffs, or yeah, it benefits additionally from our buff effects. I'm down for it. I am very much down for these. Okay, so now we need Phyrexian, common and uncommons. And in fact, I'll just look up incubate. It's like Norn's Inquisitor, 100% going in the deck. But then other cards that are not they're not Phyrexian cards. Like Sunder the Gateway should also go in the deck. Bilious Skull Dweller, I think it's too weak. I think we don't need it. March Toward Perfection, I'm going to leave it in here. It can buff our board. You can even turn something like Norn's Inquisitor, which is normally just, you know, a 1/1. It can make this a threat by giving it Death Touch. Now we just have a good blocker with a really good ability. Or it could buff something that's actually really good, you know? And this is technically just more gas. Gives us just another Phyrexian that we can cast. So I am still down to keep the March Toward Perfection in the game. Or in the deck. Grafted Butcher, Bloated Processor, 2 Elish Norn, 4 Sculpted Perfection. So we want Whatever goes wide. Whatever goes widest. Those are the cards that we're looking for. Things that make us incubate more. That's good. Yeah. I wonder if we go down to 1 Elish Norn. Nah. Nah, we keep it. Okay. Okay. So let's see. Right. You said, what were some cards you said? Phyrexian Awakening. Phyrexians you control have vigilance, seems pretty good, and when it centers battlefield, we incubate 4. Yeah. Giving our shit vigilance while they're getting buffed seems pretty good. See, Traumatic Revelation, target opponent reveals their hand, you may choose a creature or battle card from it. If you do, that player discards that card. If you don't, incubate 3. Give the completion when centers the battlefield, incubate 3s. Whenever Phyrexian you control dies, surveil 1. Ichor Drinker, 1 mana, 1/1 lifelink, pay a black, exile from a graveyard, incubate 2, activate only as a sorcery. Phyrexian Vampire, interesting. Six mana to exile target creature, incubate 3. God damn, that's a lot. Completed Huntmaster, 3 mana, 2/3, pay 1, tap, sack another creature or artifact, incubate 3. I'm gonna take a peek at another Phyrexian deck I had. I'm pretty sure I've done this before. I did play with Azorius Incubate recently. This used Norn's Inquisitor, Ossification, which is not a Phyrexian related card, it's just a good removal spell. Ran Sunder the Gateway, and Phyrexian Awakening, and Elish Norn. Let's see, I think I should have another one though. Mirror Proliferate, no. I feel like I've done Orzhov. It's just a White Sun's Twilight deck. Let's see. Mono black with Vraska. But it was a toxic deck. This one. Also mono black toxic, mono black toxic. Maybe I don't have one. Azorius Incubate, another earlier attempt. Okay. It looks like I haven't used black yet. Huntmaster is good when they start trying to blow up your incubate tokens or your chump block. They are. I'm liking the idea of Huntmaster. I wanted to see if I had used it in the past, but I don't think that I've done this before. The 3 mana 2/3 pay 1, tap, sack another creature or artifact, incubate 3. Does seem good. Under the Gateway definitely needs to be in the deck. Anything that transforms our incubator tokens for free or faster is just good. If I run this, it'd probably be a 2 of. Whenever you cast a spell that targets one or more permanents, incubate 2. Okay. Crocodile, once dies, 6 mana 5/5. When it dies, incubate 3. Swamp cycling for 2. I'm gonna take a look at our other Phyrexian cards real quick. There are a lot of them. Let's start with ones that use both colors. When it enters the battlefield, if it was kicked, return target creature card from your graveyard to your hand. Seething Skitter Priest, 4 mana 3/3 toxic 1. When it enters the battlefield, creatures you control and creature cards in your hand perpetually gain. When this creature dies, create a 1/1 colorless Phyrexian. My artifact creature token with toxic 1, and this creature can't block. That'd be really good. But we're not going into toxic. 5 mana 4/4 Vigilance and Corrupted. When this enters the battlefield, if the opponent has 3 or more poison counters, destroy target creature or planeswalker an opponent controls. Damn, that would be good in toxic deck too. Benelish Sleeper. When it enters the battlefield, it was kicked. Each player sacrifices a creature. And Ellis Ilkor. Whenever another creature enters the battlefield under control, you gain 1 life. Whenever another creature Whenever another creature you control dies, each opponent loses 1 life. Am I looking for removal at all? I will be soon, but not yet. Soon. I'm trying to think about what cards are going to help develop our board the most. Right now, we have no board. We have almost no board state with the current cards that we have. Because look, turn 1, we have no creatures. Turn 2, we have Norn's Inquisitor, who we're not going to be swinging with. Grafted Butcher, who we're not going to be swinging with. Sunder the Gateway, which makes a token. It doesn't, it could get us 1 creature. It can get us 1 Incubate token. So this is the first creature that we have that we're swinging with, an Incubator token. Phyrexian Awakening. Enters the battlefield, we incubate 4. It's still not a creature, and this is an enchantment. Loaded Processor, we will eventually be swinging with. And we have Elish Norn, Sculpted Perfection, which is enchantment. We're very, 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 very light on creatures right now. So I want to find some things that we'd actually want to be swinging with. And things that would be good. Things that would get the most benefit from getting this +1/+1 buff as well. If we have anything else that can transform incubate tokens, that'd be really good. Let's see. Let's see what's combat damage to a player of battle. Transform up to 1 target incubator token you control. Okay, Attentive Sky Warden. That's good. That's a good one. If this is getting buffed, it's a 3-mana 3/3 flyer, which is already decent, and then it can transform our incubator tokens. That's what I'm talking about. Seed Pod Caretaker, 3-mana 2/2. When it enters the battlefield, choose 1, put a +1/+1 counter on target artifact or creature you control, or transform target incubator token you control. It's not bad either. Proliferate's not terrible either. Proliferating our incubator tokens would be kind of sick. But that might be a little bit too greedy. There should be a draw card that lets us proliferate, and I might want to run it. If we have that option in black, it might just be in blue. Then we're going to start grabbing removal. Let's see. Target permanent card. It's okay. Okay, I'm gonna look for raw proliferates. Damn. No options. Sucks. Alright, I'm gonna see if there's any good proliferate cards. Oh, ha ha ha. This takes care of 2 birds with 1 stone. Drown and Ichor. That'll be great in our deck. That takes care of some of our removal and also allows us to get some proliferate into the deck, which is pretty dope. I don't know if I want to run Vat Emergence or Scrap Trap. Like, not really. Teaming Aspirant is good if you can proliferate a bunch. We don't have enough, I don't think, to make it worth it. We only have 1 proliferate card. Yeah, okay. So from here, I think what I'm looking for, I'm tempted to run a single Vat Emergence. Target creature card from a graveyard onto the battlefield under your control. And get us back an Elish Norn, which would be really cool. I think Elish Norn is our best target. If it's not hitting Elish Norn, our other targets kind of just suck. Bring back a Norn's Inquisitor from our graveyard for 5 mana. 5 mana for a 2/2 doesn't seem good. 5 mana for a 2/2 that can bring itself from the graveyard already also doesn't seem good. 5 mana for the 3/3 flying is okay. This is an enchantment, can't hit it. Below the processor enters the battlefield really small. And this is also an enchantment. I think what I need to do, I think we need to throw in 2 Moonblessed Clerics, first of all. And that'll help us tutor for the Sculpted Perfections. And on top of that, I kind of really want to add more draw into the deck. I need 4 Sculpted Perfections. I don't think so. I think 4 is excessive. I can split it, go 3 and 3, 3 Moonblessed Clerics, 3 Sculpted Perfections, 2 card slots. Our average curve is 2.5. I kind of want to be greedy and cut a land. Then I want to get in I think 1 Borrowed Time as another removal spell. I think I cut 1 Drown in Ichor. To get in a better kill spell. Throwing in Infernal Grasp. Maybe we go 2 and 2. What I really, really, really want is a draw card. See if there's anything that's Phyrexian and allows us to draw. Okay, this guy, technically, whenever he deals combat damage to a player or battle, draw a card, but it's super horribly, terribly slow. Destroy Evil helps with enchantment removal. Destroy Evil is still conditional removal. If I was going to put it in the deck, it'd be in place of Drown in Ichor. As I did think about Feed the Swarm in place of Infernal Grasp, but I want something that can kill any creature. And Destroy Evil is only, what, toughness 4 or greater, or power 4 or greater. And then enchantments. No. We have a Borrowed Time that can hit anything. We can run Phyrexian Rager. It's okay. It's not a great draw. In black, we should be drawing at least 2 cards, but we could do it. Corrupted, sack an artifact or creature, draw a card. Activate only if opponent has 3 or more poison counters and only once each turn. Yeah, that's not good. 3 mana 1/3 flying. Whenever you draw your second card each turn. No, we don't have any draw in our deck. That's the whole point. 6 drop. Jesus. When it enters the battlefield, you draw a card and lose 1 life. Unearth for 3. Scrapwork Rager. 4 mana 2/2. When it enters the battlefield, you draw a card and lose 1 life. Unearth for 4. I think we're gonna run Phyrexian Rager. It's not the greatest draw in the world, but if we play this on 3, it curves into the Sculpted Perfection pretty decently. And we still have a body on the board, which our deck wants. Alright, I'm gonna put Sculpted Perfection there. Alright, let's take a look. 68% of our deck has white, 41% has black. See, we have no turn 1 plays effectively. So we're definitely fine running a bunch of Scoured Barrens. By bunch, I mean 3. Then I cut back on some swamps. Not too many. I think we want to keep it a relatively even split still. Even though a lot more of our deck has white than black. Because looking at our 2-drops, we have 8 2-drops that want white. We have 5 2-drops that want black. 3 drops is where we go super heavy into white, but by turn 3, we should have both colors. If we don't, then something's wrong. And then the first card that needs a double white is Elesh Norn on 4. I like our chances of finding it. If we're struggling to hit double white by turn 4, then I'll drop a swamp and go up 1 more Scoured Barrens. But I think this should be alright. Okay. Let's do it. Let's give this a shot. I want this to work. I really do. I also want to not play against any more life gain decks. They were ruining our rats. They made our rats look so bad. It made it look much worse than it was. Alright. right, all right. Let's do it. See what we can do with Johto. Union of the third path, draw and life gain. Union of the third path? Isn't that like 3 CMC? I'm pretty sure I know what card it is. I'm pretty sure I can picture the artwork in my head. Yeah, it is a 3 CMC one. Draw a card, then gain life equals the number of cards in your hand. I don't know about that. Oh, I forgot we're running a ton of enchantments in our deck. Moonblessed Cleric actually goes nuts in this deck. We have hella targets. I threw in the borrow time to have, well, more targets and also, you know, like a hard removal spell. But yo, you can grab our Phyrexian Awakenings too. And that's pretty dope. Yeah, I don't know about the Union of the Third Path. I think it's too much mana. In black, we have access to pretty good draw. I don't think the union is it. I'm also not worried about gaining life in our deck. The Phyrexian Awakening. There's battlefield, incubate 4. Phyrexians you control have vigilance. I think I get down the Sky Warden here. No attacks. Corrupted Conviction. I didn't see if you added that one or not. I did not. That one sounds like it would be good. Ah, see, now that would be pretty good. Attack a creature, draw 2 cards. Opponent swings, we say no blocks, trying to get us with a -1/-1 counter off the Shambling Gas. If draw ends up being an issue with the deck, we'll try to find a way to squeeze one in. Maybe even 2. What did we add for draw? Oh, the Phyrexian Ragers. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see if we need to add more draw to the deck. Okay, right now, so Sky Warden, when this swings, whenever deals combat damage to a player or battle, we get to transform an incubator. An incubator token. So I can play Sunder the Gateway. No. Is that what I want to do? I kind of want a Phyrexian Awakening. If I Phyrexian Awakening, incubate 4. I can swing this. And I'm going to transform that one. That was not the most mana efficient turn. I could have just gone with Sunder the Gateway and held up mana for the Infernal Grasp. But we're doing alright. Okay, our opponent played 2 cards I've never seen before. Mephidros Slime. 3 mana, 3/3 trample. When it dies, conjure a card named Mephidros Slime into your graveyard. Perpetually double the power and toughness of the slime and that card, then shuffle them into their owner's library. Bro, what the fuck? And Yox, Brutal Carnivora. Never seen this card either. 3 mana, 2/4. At the beginning of your end step, put an oil counter on up to 1 target creature. Whenever a non-token creature you control with 1 or more oil counters on it dies, conjure X duplicates of it into exile, where X is the number of oil counters on it. Those duplicates perpetually get +X/+X. Then shuffle those duplicates into your library. That is a very interesting card. Okay, so what do I do? I think I'm going to play Moonblessed Cleric. I think we're going to go ahead and grab our enchantment. Grab a Sculpted Perfection. And I think I Infernal Grasp that thing. I mean, it's clearly what they built the deck around, right? It's got to be their best creature. While it's tempting to kill the slime, I think this is the move. There's no way you have a response. Okay, it's just Village Rites. I was worried they were going to give it, like, indestructible or some kind of effect to bring it back from the graveyard. I can swing the Sky Warden. Next for 2. And we transform this bad boy into a 5/5. Foolish Procession, no big deal. Yo, Sky Warden's doing great right now. Is about to be our biggest source of damage. 3/3 with Death Touch. So when it dies, conjure a card named Mephidosh Slime into your graveyard, perpetually double the power and toughness of Mephidosh Slime and that card, and then shuffle them into their owner's library. Oh wait, yeah, we take the block here. Reaper's Talisman just means we lose life, right? Yes. Did I shuffle our library? Did we mill a card? Am I losing my brain? Am I tripping? Did we not put our enchantment on top of our library just now with this Moonblessed Cleric? What the fuck just happened? Why did we just top deck another Moonblessed Cleric? What happened? What the fuck happened to our top card? I sure did. How the fuck did I shuffle our deck? Or I sure did put one on top. What the fuck happened? What am I missing? I should have used this under the gateway. I am so very confusion right now. Oh, actually, I never want to swing on the ground. Not yet. I'm just going to end the turn. I have literally no idea what happened to our thing. Bro, there's no shot you actually find one of these already. 49 cards in their deck. They have 2 of these slimes in their deck. That are at 6 power, and they actually find one off the top. But yeah, I don't know what the fuck happened to our first Sculpted Perfection. Did they destroy one? No? No, right? I have no idea what happened. Anywho, that's gonna swing and 3 in the air. And we get to transform that bad boy. I am so confused. I'm gonna go back and stream and see what the fuck happened. What did I do? Did I hit decline? No? Okay, I see it on top of our library. I swing with the Attentive Sky Warden. We transform. We end the turn. Incubator is on top of our library. They use Ghoulish Procession. Reaper's Talisman. Does the slime shuffle our graveyard too? Was it the Talisman? Does this shuffle our graveyard? Is that what happened? Let's see. Yeah, we block. What the fuck? The slime shuffles our graveyard? Why would the slime shuffle our graveyard? Bro, that's gotta be a bug. The slime says, when it dies, conjure a card named Mephidosh Slime into your graveyard. Perpetually double the power and toughness of it and that card. Then shuffle them into their owner's library. That's a bug. That is literally a bug in the game. Shuffle them into their owner's library. We did not have one. We never took control of one. It shouldn't have shuffled our library. We got fucking cheated. That's so whack. Okay, destroy target non-token artifact or enchantment opponent controls, incubate 2. We can destroy something of theirs. I can destroy their warlock class. and then incubate 2. Seems good. Because Sky Warden's gonna flip this incubate token for us anyway. We swing here. They're gonna block with Eye Twitch. It's okay. Dude, the Sky Warden has done literally all of our damage so far this game. Oh yeah, Sky Warden's not gonna transform this yet because it didn't deal combat damage. It's okay. We're gonna have to start swinging out with our board soon. They only have 2 blockers right now. I just wanted to get as much value from our Norn's Inquisitor as we could. Oh no, I needed to get down the Sculpted Perfection before I swung with Norn's Inquisitor. Otherwise, they chump block with Shambling Gas, they put the -1/-1 counter on the Inquisitor, and it just dies. No blocks, we take 2, we go down to 2. I may have fucked up, we might be dead. I'm not dead. All of our Phyrexians have Vigilance. We have all the blockers in the world still. We're okay. Actually, if they use Reaper's Talisman one more time, we lose the game. I have not been watching our life total that closely. Bro, that's so dog shit. We would have had our perfection down a lot sooner. Everything that I just realized right now, I would have realized sooner. And we would have been swinging out. They probably wouldn't even have a board to block with right now. Sky Warden is gone. Ooh. Crafted Butcher. Phyrexians you control gain menace. Oh wait, is this enough damage? He can't block any of our things. Oh, he can block Moonblessed Cleric, but that's it. But this is another Lord, so we swing out. That's game. That's 18 damage right here. Oh my god, we got saved by the top deck. We got super saved. But bro, we got screwed. I'm telling you, I'm not reading this wrong. I'm not understanding it wrong. The slime is bugged. Has to be. Drafted Butcher for the win. Dude, that almost cost us the game. That's really not cool. I'm gonna look at it one more time. I really want to make sure I'm not tripping. When it dies, conjure a card named Mephedros Slime into your graveyard. Perpetually double the power and toughness of Mephedros Slime and that card. Then shuffle them into their owner's library. Yeah. It doesn't say both players, it doesn't say each player. It doesn't say to conjure one into our deck, does it? Nope, just conjure a card into your graveyard. Not to both, not to each player's. Then shuffle them into their owner's library. Singular. That is apostrophe S. That's not S apostrophe. We should not be owning one. It's whack. It is big time whack. I need to become a bigger YouTuber. I need to become big enough that I know people who work for, who work on Arena. Cause there's another deck. We're gonna whip it out right now. That is also bugged. There's another card that's bugged. And I'm willing to bet that it still hasn't been fixed, but we're gonna try and test it out right now. Where are you? Where are you? No, not White Sun's Twilight. Where? Did I delete that deck? Ain't no way. Ain't no shot I deleted that deck. Alright, never mind. I guess I'm not going to show that deck. We're just going to keep playing with our new deck. Damn. There's another interaction that's bugged, though. And it had to do with Phyrexians. Had to do with... Does his name have Phyrexian in it? No. Yes. Phyrexian Vindicator. There's a bug with Phyrexian Vindicator in the way that it calculates damage with its ability when it's paired with a certain card. And I have a YouTube short about it. I don't know if you've seen it. But the way it works is that it says, if damage would be dealt to Phyrexian Vindicator, prevent that damage. When damage is prevented that way, Phyrexian Vindicator deals that much damage to any other target. Well, there's a card called Gideon's Sacrifice. Gideon's Sacrifice says, choose is an instant. It says, choose a creature or planeswalker you control. All damage that would be dealt this turn to you and permanents you control is dealt to the chosen permanent instead. So, I thought it would be really cool to run that with Vindicator. And it is really cool. But something goes wrong with the damage calculation when you use Gideon's Sacrifice on Phyrexian Vindicator. So, if your opponent were to swing 5 1/1 creatures at me, right? They swing 5 1/1 creatures at me. I use the Sacrifice. I target Phyrexian Vindicator. So what should happen is that 5 damage, it doesn't hit me, right? I could declare no blockers. I could declare no blockers. So don't even have to block with Vindicator. Rather than that 5 damage hitting my face, that 5 damage should be redirected to Phyrexian Vindicator, right? Well, what happens is that 5 separate triggers of 5 damage go on the stack instead. So the damage gets multiplied. And then Phyrexian Vindicator, rather than taking that 5 damage and, you know, redirecting it wherever you want, like your opponent's face, you get to do that 5 times instead. You get to blast 5 sets of 5 damage wherever you want. Usually enough to just kill your opponent. And what I think is happening is, I think the game is calculating all that damage that I would take, right, with the Gideon's Sacrifice. I think the game is saying, oh, Gideon's Sacrifice? Okay, cool. Your opponent swung 5 damage at you. We're gonna, you know, take that 5. We're gonna add it all together. It's a 5. Okay. But then it sees Phyrexian Vindicator. And Vindicator's wording says, if damage would be dealt to it, prevent that damage. I think the way that Vindicator sees that damage is still as 5 separate sources of 1 damage. And when you look at the animations, that's how it works. So I think something's going on where it takes the total amount of damage and the amount of triggers of damage that Phyrexian Vindicator would take, and it multiplies it. Which definitely is not how the interaction should work. There's no reason it should multiply your damage like that. That's super busted. There's just no way that could be correct. It makes no sense that you would be able to, you know, negate 5 damage and then deal back 25. Like, it's just crazy. And I've tested it. It is multiplied specifically by the amount of creatures that were swinging at me. So if you had 3 2/2s, that would be 6 damage prevented. 3 creatures are swinging. I would deal 18 damage to whatever target. It's always multiplied by the amount of creatures. That's the only thing that I can think of that, yeah, I don't know, would affect why that shit works out the way it does. Yeah, it's real weird. And I think that video has gotten a couple 100 views, but probably not enough. Probably not enough for it to get fixed in Arena. Okay, anywho. We got 5 mana this turn. Let's see. This has Trample, Haste, Hexproof, and Haste as long as the opponent controls a Planeswalker. Okay. Whenever the artifact you control is put into a graveyard from the battlefield, put a +1/+1 counter on Sir Ginger and scry 1. Okay, 2, tap, sack Sir Ginger, you gain life equal to its power. Okay. We have 5 mana, so I kind of don't want to play the Sculpted Perfection. It's because mana-wise, it's a little off curve. But we're going to do it. We're going to get down our Perfection. Okay, if they triple block Elish Norn, it dies. So I don't want to swing out. Elish Norn, pay 3, sack 3 other creatures, exile it. Okay. Okay. Played Welcome to Sweet Tooth. Create a 1/1 white human creature token. Then you create a food token. Then you put X plus 1/+1 counters to target creature you control, where X is 1 plus a number of foods you control. And get rid of that with a borrowed time. Hey, March Toward Perfection. I forgot this was in the deck. Probably doesn't need to be. I still think it's cool, but probably just doesn't need to be in the deck. Let's see what we hit though. Toxic Abomination, 2 mana, 3/2. When enters the battlefield, you lose to life. I don't like that. Phyrexian Revoker, 2 mana, 2/1. When enters the battlefield, choose a non-land card name. Activated abilities of sources where the chosen name can't be activated. And Soulless Jailer, 2 mana, 0/4. Permanent cards in graveyards can't enter the battlefield. Players can't cast non-creature spells from graveyards or exile. I think it's the Revoker. We can make it so that Tough Cookie can't use its abilities. That seems funny. So let's do that. Oh yeah, and he gets the counter. Boom, Tough Cookie. And now we will borrow time. Get rid of Welcome to Sweet Tooth. And now, do I swing yet? I still think no attacks. I really don't want my Elish Norn to die. I'd like to flip it. Peregrine took. Oof. See, we have 6 mana. We need 3 for Elish Norn's ability. If we top deck a land, we can flip her. I can transform 2 of our tokens. Actually, I can transform just 1 token if I want. Sack the Rager and the Revoker. No blocks, we'll take the 3. You're gonna sack 3 foods and draw a card with Peregrine Took. That's okay. I kinda wish this was on the battlefield before we played our Revoker. That would have been a much better target. But we were smart to not block. They were baiting us. Aha! Take 2. Got him. Alright, I'm gonna activate this. I'm going to use March Toward Perfection. Flesh Gorger seems good. I'm going to activate Elish Norn. Stack you, you, and you. We sack pretty much our whole board here. But with the Norn's Inquisitor, it is super worth it. And with the Sculpted Perfection, it is also super worth it. Rather than getting a bunch of 2/2s, we're getting a bunch of 4/4s. Which is pretty damn good. Hell, I can even swing a 4/4 here. Hell yeah, got him. I forgot this transforms all incubator tokens we control. Hell yeah. Elish Norn is strong. Now we have a Phyrexian Flesh Gorger that we can drop. 7/5 Menace Lifelink. It's pretty good. Oh, actually, we still need 1 more land to cast it for the big side. Still good. Still good, though. Alright, let's see. The next part of this happens after we draw. Creatures you control get +1/+1 and gain double strike until end of turn. Yeah, that's gotta just be game. We need to chump block here. It's okay. We need chump block so that we don't die. They're going to sack more foods. They're going to draw more cards. We're about to give our whole board double strike. Does our board have Vigilance yet? No. But we can give it Vigilance with Phyrexian Awakening. Bro, it's too good. We're about to fuck our opponent up, dude. Whenever you sacrifice food, create a 1/1 black rat creature token with this creature can't block. Okay. That's some pretty good synergy with the Peregrine Took. I didn't even realize that they were running 3 colors. I like their deck. It's good. I could not make foods work. I couldn't. I tried building it. While they do their thing, I'm gonna try and pull up the foods deck. I tried doing a foods deck, and it was dog shit, honestly. It was terrible. In fact, maybe I need to give that one a shot. Yeah, see, my food decks were horrible. 0-3, 5-11, and then 2-3. They were just not good. I started with can't remember the name of black green right now. Golgari. And then I went to mono green, and it was still just not good. Alright, we play Phyrexian Awakening. Our whole board has double strike, and now our whole board also has vigilance. Let's see. Destroy target non-token artifact or enchantment an opponent controls. Wait, could I destroy this? Destroy target non-token artifact. I could have gotten rid of their Sir Ginger forever ago. Bet money they concede right here. Bet money. They scoop. They scoop. They do it. They gotta scoop. 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 They sack it because it's food. That's smart. Man, they're making a lot of rats. We might not have... Our board might not be wide enough to block all these rats, actually. We're gonna die to the confectioner. Okay, they have to block a lot of our stuff, right? They have to block with everything that's not a rat. Otherwise, they just die. If one of these connects, it's 10 damage. 6. They have 9 rats, but we have 6 blockers. We're not dead on board. Not dead. They have a lot of stuff in their hand, though. Does that one Saga have read ahead or no? It does not have read ahead. That's good. This game is a little bit closer than I would have liked. Gonna use Peregrine Took in response. He's gonna sack a bunch more foods. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. He can do that 3 more times. We're gonna lose to the fucking rats. Yes, too many. There's no shot. There's no shot we're gonna lose to the rats. Bro, you're lying to me. Come on. That's so troll. Bro, how has he been making so many goddamn foods? Samwise. Whenever another non-token creature enters the battlefield under your control, create a food token. When it enters the battlefield, create a food. I feel like they haven't had ways to make that many foods. Wait, is this an endless loop? Am I missing something? Sack 3 foods, draw a card. Whenever you sacrifice a food, create a 1/1. Whenever the center's battlefield, create a food token. Whenever you sacrifice a food, create a 1/1 black rat. Oh, if one or more tokens would be created under control, those tokens plus an additional food token are created instead. So they do just make infinite shit. Okay, well, we're just gonna fucking concede then. Oh. Why haven't I done that? I wonder if Rooker told me about that. I think he did. I think when we were trying to build food decks, I think he told me about that combo. But I don't think I paid attention to it. 14, bro, what is up with today? Game number 1 that we played, 12 minutes. This game, 14 goddamn minutes. I am tired of these long ass matches. Slightly better hand. Leyline of the Void. Card to be put into an opponent's graveyard from anywhere, exile it instead. I don't think our deck actually cares. You know, the Dross. Tempting, but I'm going to go with the Phyrexian Rager. It's the safest card that we can grab, and then it helps us get towards land number 4 that we need for Sculpted Perfection. Ooh. Infernal Grasp on curve. Alright, we're curving out real nicely now. Oh, you know what? Leyline of the Void is actually pretty cool tech. Oh my god. I don't know if you heard that pop. I just popped my my cheek. Anyway, Leyline of the Void is really cool tech to have in mono blue mill deck because it gets around Gaia's Blessing. Very cool. And then it also prevents your opponents from gaining value from, you know, stuff going into the graveyard. It's neat. Let's see. We want to get down the most amount of pressure, so I think we go with Elish Norn. It's the most damage. You can never block with Crab, they just take the 3. And then next turn we can play Sculpted Perfection, and now Elish Norn, big enough to kill the Crab as well. Tasha's Hideous Laughter. I wonder how badly we get fucked up by this. 44 to 31. That hit 13 cards. It's kind of a lot. Oh, we'll play out Sculpted Perfection. And we swing. Next turn we play Sculpted Perfection. And we swing. And then we force him to block. Otherwise, that would be lethal damage on board. I think we got this. I think our opponent will be dead in 2 turns. And I don't think he can kill us in 2 turns. We're at 28. Oh, in fact, I can transform this as well. Oh, no, I can't. I need to do this. I mean, we can also march towards perfection, but that doesn't really matter. And it doesn't really matter. Like I said, we swing in 10 damage here. He has to block with a Crab. Boom, he blocks with a Crab. That's 2 more cards that he can't mill us with now. Off of a landfall trigger, so that's cool. He finds a Ruin Crab. We're at 23. It's 2 mana. And he plays a Snow Crab. And then he plays his land drop. Oh, didn't have the land drop. Alright. Now we activate this. And we activate that. And that's good game. He thought he had another turn that he could block with both of his crabs, but thanks to our incubator tokens, that's just game. Alright. That was a good clean dub against Mono Blue plus Leyline of the Void. Mono Blue Mill plus Leyline. Finally a match that didn't take over 10 minutes, dude. It's ridiculous. We were on the play. We did have an advantage going into that match. I think we mulliganed once though, didn't we? If we mulligan but we're on the play, then I think that kind of evens itself out. 7, turn 1 Scoured Barrens, cool. Let me see, I'm gonna go back. I want to see if we mulliganed. Because I'm pretty sure we did. Didn't we have... Yeah, we did. Alright, we started 1 card down. Scoured Barrens. Opponent starts with a Fang of Shigeki. Question is, are they an enchantment deck or are they fuck, I can't remember his name. The Fang guy. The toxic dude. Kinker Bloom leads me to think that they are neither. What's his name? Destroy target non-token artifact. Can I destroy either of these? Oh, or enchantment. Aha, got him. I can destroy his Fang of Shigeki. What? What is the name of the dude? Oh, I can't even remember what I need to look up. Something Fangbearer. Oh, it's Finn. Finn the Fangbearer. Yeah, I thought he was going to be Death Touch tribal deck. With Finn the Fangbearer, whenever creature you control Death Touch deals combat damage to a player, the player gets 2 poison counters. That's normally where I see Fang of Shigeki. This opponent's deck makes no sense. Like, none whatsoever. I have no idea what they're doing. Whatever it is, I don't think it's good. I'm gonna get down the Attentive Sky Warden. They might be some kind of weird mono green aggro with the giant growth plus low drop creatures. Oh, this will explain it. Okay, Rothga Bonded Engulfer. 4 mana, 4/4 trample. When it enters the battlefield, you get a boon with whenever you cast your next creature spell, it perpetually gets +X/+X, where X is its power. That's a really cool card. No blocks. We're taking another 3. That is very cool. So we're gonna Infernal Grasp the big guy. We're gonna activate this because we have nothing better to do with our mana. Even though the Sky Warden would have activated it for us. And we're just gonna swing the Sky Warden. The right call might have been to not even swing. Just hold up both as blockers. I'm gonna say no blocks. I think they have another pump spell here. While it's risky, I think it was the right call. Okay, now we have 5 mana. A little bit of an awkward number. Okay, so I get down Norn's Inquisitor here. We're gonna make a really, really big blocker. Get down the Inquisitor. Incubate 2. That's fine and dandy. But we use Phyrexian Awakening now. We give our Sky Warden Vigilance. Well, we give our board Vigilance. More importantly, we incubate 4. And then we'll get to flip that into a 5/5 right after Sky Warden hits. I'm not going to swing the 2/2. I think it might die to the Woodland Mystic as a blocker. Because I'm certain they have another buff spell in hand. If we lose our 5/5 token, that's fine. We lose the 5/5 token. But I can help prevent a lot of damage from hitting our face, so that's pretty good. I would like to get Elish Norn down. Elish Norn is pretty beefy. If we get Elish Norn down and flip it with the Inquisitor, we probably just win the game again. Unless they have a way to destroy the enchantment after it flips. Opponent passes. The safest play would be to play the Processor and flip this, I think. No, we don't need to pay the 2 mana to transform this Incubator token. We're just gonna play out Elish Norn. Our opponent's been missing land drops, which is kind of hilarious to me. They are mono green. Okay, next turn, we should be able to flip Elish Norn and just win the game. I'm just going to keep chipping away at them with Sky Warden, keep flipping our tokens. Because I don't know what they have in their hand. They have 4 cards. Woodland Mystic does give them... Woodland Mystic and the Kinker Bloom both do give priority to them. which could be why there's so much stick. It might not even be that they have an instant, but they haven't done anything with these 4 cards. They haven't played another land, which if they had, I'm certain they would play. They haven't played another creature. Finally play one. So I have to think that these are instant sorceries. Instants or yeah, just instants. I have to assume that they have instants in their hands still. Okay. So what do I do here? Can I do this at instant speed or only as sorcery? Activate only as a sorcery. I could play Sculpted Perfection to make our board huge, or I can try and flip Elish Norn. They have an 8/8. We'll get 5 4/4s. Slightly bigger than our current board. Go to combat. They block 5/5 with my 8/8. Alright, I'm just gonna use Elish Norn to sack these 3 tokens. Ooh, these are not 4/4s. Ooh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. We don't have a Sculpted Perfection out. I don't think that was beneficial for us. We have 15 toughness that we can use to block with. Technically 18. But I think he's been saving his buff spells for Rothka. Wait, he can use the Kinker Bloom to kill the Elish Norn. I know he has a way to destroy enchantments. I may have been really stupid with this, actually. He probably destroys this. How is he baiting me? I need as much as we can to block this. This will block Kinker Bloom. I don't think he actually uses it. And then if Inquisitor dies, it's okay. It already did what it needed to do. He only has 3 mana. Worst case scenario, he could have 3 more giant growths. Give +12/+12 to something, but none of this gives trample. You could give Rothka +12/+12 in trample. Which, he already has trample, so it'd be 20/20. And he gives indestructible. That's okay. Kind of. It sucks, but it's okay. And he's still not done. For the family, target creature gets +2/+2 until end of turn. If you control 4 or more creatures, that creature gets +4/+4 until end of turn instead. Okay, no big deal. No big deal. Still not great. No big deal. Tenacious Pup. Okay. Snoring triggers at an awkward time. If I play Sculpted Perfection, is that enough damage? Actually, that's game. We have enough damage on board, right? 4, 8, 16. That's just game. Yo. That's crazy. That's actually game. It was game even before we played that. He could only block 1 of our creatures, and both are gonna. The 2 that connect were gonna be for 8 damage apiece. But those 2 just connect for 20 now. And that was a slow game as well. And our opponent's playing a mono green aggro deck. Took 9 minutes for that game. It was also kind of clunky. Our hand was clunky. All right, I gotta go pee. I'll be right back. Okay. So, we are currently 3-1 with the deck. That's pretty solid, actually. We haven't gotten to get much use out of Bloated Processor yet. I don't think we need to cut it or replace it yet. However, if this had been a grafted Butcher in the last game, it would have just been better. As soon as battlefield, Phyrexians you control gain menace until end of turn, and other Phyrexians you control get +1/+1. While Bloated Processor is great against board wipes, it's probably just better for our deck to have another grafted Butcher. Also, Elish Norn is just disgusting. Elish Norn is a great card. And I think it's the reason we've won 2 of our games so far. And if that's the reason that we've won 2 out of our 3 games, that's real good. Very tempting for me to run an additional copy of Elish Norn. We won't make any changes yet, though. Not yet. But Grafted Butcher probably needs to go up 1. Alright, opening hand. Kind of slow. Triple Plains is wild. Oh my god, is that an opponent with red in their deck? No shot. Bro, it's like the first one we've seen all night. I might not even be exaggerating. This is the first opponent in 3.5 hours that has had red in one of their decks. And it's real crazy. You think they counter our first spell? They're looking to do something. I'm hoping they just like draw a card instead. Haha, they throw a possibility. It's fine. What did they ditch though? They ditched a Heartflame Duelist. That's super kick-ass artwork. 2 mana, 3/1 instant sorcery spells you control have lifelink. Oh, yo, that would be literally perfect in what is it? Something in Fire Song deck. Can't remember the first part of it. That's the first part. Fire Song and Sunspeaker deck. Okay, they're still holding up mana. Very suspicious. I wonder if they have counter spells for creatures only. They didn't counter our sorcery. Are they looking to use removal? They could have another one of these. But that costs 3 mana, so it's not a Heartflame Slash that they're holding up. Could be a Lightning Strike. Could be a lot of things, honestly. Oh, it was the Lightning Strike. Fucking called it. Could have been a lot of things. It was a Lightning Strike. I am biggest brain. Alright, play a creature for God's sake, dude. You have to have creatures in your deck. I know you do. Seize the Spoils, that's not a creature. Whirlwind of Thoughts? Really? If you cast a non-creature spell, draw a card. I wonder if there's some kind of combo they're trying to do. Okay, we're going to go with Sunder the Gateway. We're going to incubate 2, then transform an incubator token we control. It's going to be the 4/4. And then we're going to hold up Infernal Grasp as a removal spell. What is the counter spell? Counters creatures specifically. There's a 2 CMC one that does it. I can't think of the name. Okay, Lightning Strike our face to get a draw off of the Whirlwind of Thought. Very suspicious. Very, very suspicious. We're going to use another Phyrexian Awakening, still hold up Infernal Grasp, slash 2 mana to transform. Connect for another 6. Opponent's down to 8. We're feeling good. We can dodge board wipes with our Incubator token. Yeah, have like a burn down the house. In response, we just transform our Incubator. Well, not in response, after it resolves, transform. Banefire. Really? Banefire for 4, killer thing. Transform this. Attack for 6. I'm gonna play out the Attentive Sky Warden as well. Then we're gonna end the turn. It's close. If they haven't burned down the house now, we're out of gas. They don't have double white though. I assume they're running board wipes. I can't help but think that's what they've been digging towards. This would let them gain life, right? No, their creature isn't out. Okay, so we can just let this die. They have 3 mana to deal with 2 creatures. Can they do it? If they play a blocker, like the Duelist, then we got him. Ah, let's go. Haha, fuck your deck. Let's fucking go. Yo, that Duelist is cool. All right, what are we at now? 4-1, 80% win rates is pretty good. We're gonna play one more game with the Incubate deck. 1 or 2. We still have 40 minutes left. We're gonna play 1 or 2 more games. I want to take a look at that Duelist, because that was an uncommon, right? It's a rare. Gay. Never mind. I don't want to look at the Heartflame Duelist. Why'd you have to be a rare? So disappointing. It'd be so good in a Fire Song and Sunspeaker deck, though. If you don't know Fire Song and Sunspeaker, it's a 6 mana 4/6. It's very fun to run as a commander. Legendary Minotaur Cleric. It says red instant and sorcery spells you control have lifelink. And it says whenever a white instant or sorcery spell causes you to gain life, Fire Song and Sunspeaker deals 3 damage to target creature or player. So it turns your burn into life gain and your life gain into burn. And it's fucking dope. And that Duelist that we just saw pretty much does the top part. Oh, actually, did the Duelist say... What's the wording on the Duelist? Instant and sorcery spells you control have lifelink. Yeah, that's insane. That's insane with this. And the game ended in a draw. Awkward. Actually, Fire Song and Sunspeaker, I didn't realize the wording was the way that it was. I thought it just gave instant and sorcery cards lifelink. But this would mean, with the wording on Fire Song and Sunspeaker, this would mean running something like Lightning Helix is crazy, right? Because Lightning Helix is both red and white. It deals 3 damage and you gain 3 life, if I'm not mistaken. Deal 3 damage to any target and you gain 3 life. So you would deal 3, you would gain 3 from that initial 3 damage, and then you would gain 3 life from the second half of the spell. Because you dealt damage and gained life, that would activate the second half, so you get to deal more damage, and then you gain life. Do you get to deal 9 damage? Does that trigger twice off of Lightning Helix? That's how it sounds like it would work in my head. And if that's true, that's nuts. You deal 3 damage to something with the first half. So you gain life. Because you gained life, you get to deal another 3 damage. But then you gain life from the card built in. Means you get to deal another 3 damage to something. Overall, I think you would gain 9 life and then deal... I don't even know, dude. I can't figure it out. We're going to... We're gonna drown in Icar the Tangled Colony. He makes 0 rats because he has no power. That is hilarious. That's funny as fuck. Oh, impact tremors. No, 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 sir. Let's Sunder the Gateway that. Oh, bro, we are super hard countering this guy right now. He's got to be pissed as fuck. Play another impact tremors. Tell me you got the second one. Tell me you got the second one. Do it. Do it. Ratcatcher trainee. Create 2 1/1s. As long as it's your turn, Ratcatcher has first strike. Okay. Okay, that's fine. What do I do with my turn? I think I just get down a bloated processor. I think that's the move. Turn was a little awkward. I could have just transformed our incubator token, swung it, and then held up the Infernal Grasp. I kind of want to top deck another land before I use Moonblessed Cleric to grab the Sculpted Perfection. Alright, see now we Moonblessed Cleric. Action. Grab Sculpted Perfection. Infernal Grasp, the rat. And no attacks. Alright, we're chilling. Next turn we have 5 mana. We got options. We can either Sunder the Gateway and Infernal Grasp, or we can... Oh, guys, that's a lot of rats. Or we can transform our token. It looks like we're going to need to transform our token. No blocks. The 2/1 first strike is actually being annoying. What do I do? I think we go for the Incubate 2. And transform. And transform again. And then these rats cannot block. Do I connect for 3 damage here? I'm going to connect for 3 damage here. I don't know if it's the right call. It might be better to hold up rats as blockers, but rats don't really have lords. Something that we discovered earlier. You know what I said about the rats not really having lords? The Twisted Sewer Witch, that's basically a lord. And Sculpted Perfection. If I use Infernal Grasp, we die. It's kind of awkward. Huh. Twisted Sewer Witch. Pretty good. Damn. I shouldn't have played one more game. I fucked up. Our opponent's deck is really cool. Hey, fool. If you cast this, then you don't get to swing. You don't get to BM me. Alright, we're done with this deck. The answer might have been Rakdos rats this whole time. Twisted Sewer Witch. 5 mana, 3/4 human warlock. When this enters the battlefield, create a 1/1 black rat creature token with this creature can't block. Then for each rat you control, create a wicked roll token attached to that rat. That is insane. What's the black guy? Enchantment. There is a black creature that I think pings your opponent for 1 whenever whenever an enchantment goes to the graveyard. Whenever an enchantment you control is put into a graveyard from the battlefield, each opponent loses 1 life. The Wicked Visitor would be insane with a board full of rats with wicked tokens. Now, the red cards, I didn't realize red had so many cards for rats. Red cards were good. That is a mouse. I didn't know we had mice as a creature type as well as rats. Okay, maybe there are not that many red cards that make rats. Okay, I need to look up fucking rat token. One mana, 1/1 haste. When it dies, create a 1/1 black rat. And they only played the Ratcatcher Trainee, which is good. Plus the X cost one. Song of Totentaz. Hands. That's good. There's Battlefield, create a 1/1. No. Red Cap, Gutter Dweller, 4-mana 3/3 Menace. When enters the battlefield, create 2 1/1 black rat creature tokens with Screech can't block. At the beginning of your upkeep, you may sacrifice another creature. If you do, put a +1/+1 point. Put a +1/+1 counter on Red Cap, Gutter Dweller, and exile top card of your library. You may play that card this turn. That guy seems good too. 6 mana, 6/5. That's too much. 4 mana, 1/2. Whenever you draw your second card each turn, create 2 1/1 black rat creature tokens. Ooh. We need a lot of draw. 9 Crescendo, 3 mana. Creatures you control get +2/+0 until end of turn. Whenever a non-token creature you control dies this turn, create a 1/1 black rat creature token with this creature can't block. I think I want to try the Rakdos Rats. I think we used 2 of our rares for the Song of whatever. Then I think 2 for Lord Skitter. And we need a full set of Twisted Sewer Witch. We need anything else that can make multiple rats. Oh. That's the guy. It's Totentans. Totentans. I don't like his name. 3 mana, 2/3. Whenever he or another non-token creature you control dies, create a 1/1 black rat creature token with this creature can't block. You pay 1 in a black. Target attacking rat you control gains death touch until end of turn. I'm gonna add 3 of him to the deck, not 4. Okay. Warehouse Tabby. Whenever an enchantment you control is put into your graveyard from the battlefield, create a 1/1 black rat creature token with this creature can't block. That synergy is pretty crazy with the Sewer Witch as well. Because if any of our rats die while they have the Wicked Roll attached to them, they replace themselves. That's so crazy. If I had just looked up rat token instead of rat, we would have seen this card earlier. Gracious Vermin. Okay, so I want only cards that make rat tokens right now. And it needs to be common and uncommon. Okay, let's see. When it enters the battlefield, create a food token. Whenever you sacrifice a food, create a rat. That's okay. I don't think this is the deck for it. There is still the infinite combo with green, but nah. Not what we're doing right now. I want to throw in 2 non-crescendos into the deck. Warehouse Tabby. Whenever an enchantment you control is put into a graveyard from the battlefield, create a 1/1 black rat creature token with this creature can't block. I'm gonna try out the Tabby. I don't know if it's that great. The Butcher can come in. I'm gonna put in 2 of these. Have anything in colorless? No. And I'll cut out a land. Okay, so we get rats from our creatures dying, if I'm not mistaken. Whenever another non-token you control dies, create a 1/1 black rat. Whenever a non-token creature you control dies this turn, create a rat. I don't know about the warehouse tabby, actually. That might be trying too hard. What I think we want from here is draw and treasures. I think we want our treasure package with not draw. I think we want our treasure package in black of shambling gas and deadly dispute. And I think we don't need the voracious vermin. I don't think. There's a battlefield create a 1/1 black rat creature token with this creature can't block. Whenever another creature you control dies, put a +1/+1 counter on voracious vermin. Maybe I go 3 shambling gas, 3 deadly disputes. Warehouse tabby. This might be trying too hard. Whenever an enchantment you control is put into a graveyard from the battlefield, create a 1/1 black rat creature token with this creature can't block. Warehouse tabby only goes only goes off if we've already used Twisted Sewer Witch, put a Wicked Roll on to all of our rats, then we swing, have the tabby out, and then a bunch of our rats die, and a bunch of them replace themselves. I don't know that it's that good. That card might need to go. We're going to try it out, though. All right, we're going to throw in 2 Foreboding Ruins. And we'll call it a day. Okay, let's try these Rakdos rats. I'm hoping that this performs better. Again, I think our other rat deck didn't do that bad. Despite what the win rate says. It doesn't win 3 and 6. Not good. So hopefully this one goes better. Yeah, I need to make some YouTube shorts. I've been saying forever that I need to make one just about the update too. About the nerfs. Oh, God damn. To the One Ring and that other card. But I still haven't done it. And on top of that, I should make one now about the infinite food. The infinite food combo. Alright. Opening hand. I mean, I think it'll do. Could use some more lands. I thought this was 2 mana to cast. Maybe we're in trouble. We need to find 1 more land. If we don't, then we are in trouble. Great Scorpion. Okay. It's not a land. I will play the Warehouse Tabby though, just so that we don't do nothing. We have no removal in our deck. That is definitely something to note. No removal, we have very little draw. Yeah. And we're missing a land drop already. That is so trash. Okay, there's no way they block with Cutthroat, so we can swing in both of our creatures. Bro, there's no way. We're running 23 lands. We shouldn't be missing land drops. That is only 1 less than usual. If we miss this land drop, then when we lose the game, it shouldn't count against the deck. Alright, we hit the land drop. We're only 1 turn behind. Do I create 2 1/1s? No. I get Lord Skitter down. The longer Lord Skitter is on the battlefield, the better. And no attacks. Because the pest problem will always only create 2. But Lord Skitter, if he gets out of turn sooner, that's 1 more rat that he could potentially make. So if we cast this to make 3, it's not that bad, right? God damn it. I'm tired of missing land drops. Going to Deadly Dispute, sacking this rat token. Even though I'm certain our opponent has a removal spell. And it would have been better to use Deadly Dispute in response to that removal spell. A Fatal Push the Spear Guard. It's weird. They must have another removal spell for Lord Skitter. Let's see. So here we go with Pest Problem using our treasure. Make as many rats as we can. We have a decent amount of tokens, no blocks. We have enough mana to use the Twisted Sewer Witch. I think I want to be greedy. Song for 4. And then Twisted Sewer Witch next turn. Opponent Meat Hook Massacre. Fuck me, dude. No one uses that card anymore. I really hate this game sometimes. Okay. Lord Skitter's Butcher. Try and rebuild our board. This game is stupid. Do these gain us life? Nope. That sucks. 2-1 first strike and swing. He takes it. We only have one blocker. We cannot block Zulaport Cutthroat. Oh my god, Blood Artist. If our opponent's paying attention, he'll swing the Cutthroat, but I don't think he is paying attention. I'm hoping not. Opponent is not paying attention. We're okay with that. Okay. So we drop Twisted Sewer Witch now. Make one more rat token. Now we got a lot of rats. Let's send them face. We're gonna swing with everything except for the 2-1. The reason we're not gonna swing with the 2-1 is because I do still need blockers. Swinging a decent amount of damage, but our opponent can still eat it all. It's 12, 13, 14, 15 damage. You can just eat all this damage. He's going to declare the Scorpion as a blocker. Now he's sacking it to the oven. Means we're going to lose a bunch of life. Gains a little bit of life. We're down to 2. And I'm pretty sure that's just game over. He just uses oven again and then we die, bro. There's no fucking way. That was gay. And tonight has just sucked. Seven 1 drops and we still miss again. Feels bad. Bro. Scroll doesn't tell us much. Oh my god, we find both copies of our Deadly Disputes. Oh, we have 3. But we find them when we have nothing to use them. Use them on. Let's see. I guess I play this guy. Alright, our opponent could still be anything. Skrelv doesn't tell us anything. Skrelv is just used as protection in a lot of decks. It could be a legendary tribal. They could be in, an artifact deck. It could be life gain. It could be a toxic deck. That one I was not expecting. These all suck. Play Lord Skitter's Butcher. We're gonna create a 1/1. Skrelv alongside Finn is pretty sick. And it's pretty kick-ass. Oh, you know what? I usually go black with Finn, right? I usually go Golgari. But the Skrelv is actually really, really good with Finn. Still has Toxic. There goes our creature. Still has Toxic, so still helps with the game plan, even though it doesn't have Death Touch. And it protects your Finn, who's your most valuable creature. They no blocks. We'll go up to 4. Fine. Voting Ruins, feels bad. Sack a rat. We probably could have swung with it first. Oh, we definitely could have swung with it. Skrelv can't block. Bro, there's no fucking way we still can't find a land. I know we have Foreboding Ruins, but I meant a real land. Use Shambling Ghast here. -1/-1 counter on Skrelv. Skrelv will die. Finally some lands. I think I need 4 Shambling Gas. And then I think I cut the Warehouse Tabby. Skrelv's Hive is bad to see. No blocks. We'll go up to 6. We can make a lot of rats here. But we don't have a lot of blockers. Just give our shit haste. Oh, I did not realize that. Be good. And we lose the game. Dick. Feels good. Alright, let's look at the deck. Cut Tabby. 1 Shambling Ghast. Really don't want to go up another land. Shouldn't be this hard for us to hit land. Go up another Deadly Dispute. Then we're going to get 2 removal spells into the deck. Honestly, I think it's just 2 go for the throats. Can't hit artifacts, but it is what it is. And the fact that Pest Problem is a 3-drop is really fucked up. 2 mana to get 2 1/1s is like standard. That is a very fair amount of mana, a creature ratio, that most other tribes get access to. Like, I'm thinking of like goblins, for example, right? That's not crazy. Think of like Resolute Reinforcements, that's 2 mana for 2 1/1. Also not crazy. We're getting 1/1s that can't even block, dude. And they gotta make it 3 mana. That's dog shit. Pure dog shit. We get this guy down because he probably dies or some removal spell. It looks like we're gonna miss a land drop too. If I miss a fucking land drop, I'm gonna concede. I'm gonna call it for the night. Alright, I'm gonna concede. I'm gonna call it for the night. This is fucking stupid. Bro, today sucked. It was a really shitty day. Our incubate deck didn't even do bad. It went 4-2. It was winning. It was going positive. Like I said, wasn't even doing bad. I don't know what happened to my one deck though. I don't know why my Vindicator deck is gone. Split string is empty. What do you mean? There we go. I guess I missed my click. I have a deck with that name. I'm just fucking blind. Where is it? Why did I not see it? Bro, literally, how blind am I? Ebon Knight, Queen of Creatures, Draxus, Polyraptor, Incinerator, Twin Hellfire, Budget Neostone, Crabshift, Surveil, 4-color Reanimators, Colossus Strike, First Strike, Rat Colony, Toxic Rats, Bears, Snow Day, Fractal Fling, Tainted Destiny, Cold Combo, Peering to Abyss, White Suns, Twilight, Creativity Combo, Secret Base, Sterix Memorial, Grinning Geyser, Catchers, Tokens, Decayed, Puppet, Urza Vehicles, Engine of War. Constructs, Bugged Vindicator. God damn it. It was there. Where are you here? Alright, I'm going to play a game of the Bugged Vindicator deck. Hopefully, I can get the combo off. I really want to test to see if it still is bugged. I would also like a win. Took a lot of L's tonight. And it is very upsetting. Fucking rats. I have 2 rat decks already that do well. Orzhov Rats, it still wasn't even as bad as the win rate suggests. Rakdos Rats, that was struggling. Our opponent pulled off their combo, it looked cool. I thought I could do it too, I could not. This is terrible opening hand. Slightly better. We have Gideon Sacrifice, it's one of our combo pieces. We need to find Vindicator. Oh god. We need to find Vindicator very quickly. We don't even play a Clarion Spirit, we just draw. Our opponent is a Bogles deck. A scoop. Bogles was about to ruin our fucking life if we didn't find Vindicator. Vindicator would have been a very good counter to their deck, but only if we found it. Because if they made a really big Bogle, even if they gave it a lifelink, we could use Gideon's Sacrifice to prevent that damage, redirect it to Vindicator. Vindicator will then prevent that damage and shoot it back to their face. And Vindicator would have absolutely destroyed them. Find the Gideon sacrifice in this opening hand too, so that's also a very good start. Just need to find Vindicator. Selfless Savior. And some potentially colorless deck. Sure. I was checking to see what land they played because I wanted to see if they'd have removal for Selfless Savior. They probably don't. And they play Lembus and Mycos in the Gardens. So, Savior's chilling. Don't really need a second one. I'm going to play Spirited Companion. We're going to draw a card. Is not Vindicator. I maybe shouldn't have played the Savior. Savior is good for Vindicator, however, it's really annoying to always get priority. Because his pass turn button doesn't do anything. We revitalize, we draw another. Jesus, we draw another land. Not what we were hoping to see. Oh, come on. Come on, Vindicator. 8% chance. I don't have any cards in the deck that help me find Vindicator. I can't think of anything off the top of my head that would help us. There's no cards that like let us look at the top X amount of cards of our library. Not in white and not to find just any creature. There is Militia Bugler, lets you look at the top 4 cards of your library, reveal a creature card with power 2 or less. That doesn't help find Vindicator. There's a card, lets you look at the top 4 and reveal an artifact. Phyrexian Vindicator is not an artifact creature. There's nothing good that I can think of that lets us find Vindicator. Our deck is not running Combat Thresher. That's one more card that we could run for draw. 24 planes? I thought we were running 22. Jesus, opponent's popping off. I think I need to... If I cut 2 planes and then cut 2 Selfless Saviors, I can add 4 Combat Threshers to the deck, which is more draw. Which I think helps improve our chances of finding Vindicator. And with how much we're drawing, we shouldn't... Jesus, triple Gideon sacrifice. My guy, that's not what we need right now. Yeah, I think that's a change that I need to make for the deck. Yeah, I think I probably originally kept it at 24 lands just because Phyrexian Vindicator requires 4 mana. But with how much we're drawing, 4 mana should never be a problem. I think going down to 22 is no big deal. If our opponent does like Ugin stuff, shit, can they do infinite stuff with this? If our opponent goes with like Ugin or something, I mean, that gets around our deck, which is not good. What else could they be running? Colorless. Could be running like Emrakul. Ulamog. This is a really bad matchup for our deck. Our deck wants our opponent to be running creatures. Running a lot of creatures and then be swinging for damage. I don't think they're going to be swinging for damage. Yeah, I'd be very surprised if they ever swung at us. Sacking off their Mind Stones for draw. Seeing this Staff of Domination leads me to believe that there's some kind of infinite combo. Alright, Spirited Companion, come on. Show me Vindicator. Show me Vindicator. Holy shit. All 4 of our Gideon sacrifices, but we can't find the Vindicator. Tap down Inspiring Overseer. Like a waste of mana, but cool. A good sign. And Scry to the bottom. Scry to the bottom. Scry to the bottom. They're still digging for whatever it is they're looking for. Karn. It's okay. -2 is terrifying. Now we see what their win con is. It's probably, what's the thing that untaps all your shit? Ooh, Portal to Phyrexia. Okay. Okay, that's a card. It's not, like a Paradox Engine, though. That's what I was thinking of. So, they get to take stuff from our library, or from our graveyard. I'm gonna give them 2 Selfless Saviors, and I will give them Spirit Companion. They can get back the Spirit Companion from our graveyard. They get that back, they draw a card. No big deal. Ooh. They are willing to swing with their Foundry Inspectors. That's really good for us, actually. Yo, Vindicator, please, for the love of God. 10% chance off the top. Easiest 1 in 10 of my life. Oh, easiest 1 in 10 of my life. There goes Vindicator. Okay, Vindicator can get around Exile effects, which is something that they very realistically could have. I can swing Inspiring Overseer at their Karn, so they at least can't -2 it again. And this bounce things. No. I'm worried about them trying to bounce like Portal Phyrexia to their hand. It doesn't look like they have an effect like that. If they swing their Foundry Inspectors at me, that would be super hype. If they swing all 4 at me, that's 12 damage times 4, that's 48 damage. So they die. If they swing 3 at them, that's 9 times 3, 27. They still currently die. But they have 3 more life that they can gain on board. They can turn Mishra's Foundry into a creature. Being ran up, if you control 2 or more other creatures, draw a card. It's fine. Bro, swing the Inspectors at me. Swing them. Swing them. Stop reading Vindicator. Swing. God fucking damn it. Of course, they find the Ugin. Dog shit. Okay. Easiest 7% of my life. We top deck another Phyrexian Vindicator, we can still win this. Give me the other Vindicator. Come on. Let me beat this fool. Not even good. Just let me beat him. Let me beat him. Let me beat him.
Oh, say hello to my...
Come on, come on. Easiest 7% of my life. Easiest 7% of my life. Why is this quadruple Gideon sacrifices so dog shit? If you can give me 4 sacrifices, you can give me 2 Vindicators. Come on. Come on, game. Wanna end your fucking turn already, bro. Bro, end your fucking turn already. Easiest 7% of my life. Holy fucking shit. Will you end your goddamn turn already? Bro. Bro. Bro, hurry the fuck up. The 1 ring doesn't even matter. Any fucking day now, dude. Come on. All I want to see is my goddamn top deck. It's not Vindicator, we concede. Just let me, for fuck's sake, dude, end your turn. I get it. You have a lot of artifacts. I don't care. Let me top deck my goddamn Vindicator. Jesus Christ. Borrow time. I don't know. Another creature also would have worked there. Bro. Dude, maybe wait like 5 extra minutes for nothing. Okay, so Vindicator needs to be upgraded a little bit. It doesn't need 24 lands, and we should have more draw on the deck. Or if I can find a card that lets me look at the top X cards of our library and pick out a creature, that would also be useful. But again, I'm pretty sure white doesn't have that effect. I'll search, but let's see. Look, top, library, reveal, creature. May reveal a creature card with mana value 3 or less from among them, put into your hand. Nope. Venus Smith is artifacts. Yep. Claim contender. Knight or equipment. No. It also needs to be an uncommon. Mana value 3 or less. Nope. This is power 2 or less. Nope. When it enters the battlefield, look at the top 4 cards of your library. You may reveal a human card from among them. Goddamn Phyrexian horror. Nope. Nope. Arcanist Owl, Artifact or Enchantment. Nope. Yeah. Feels bad. Okay, I was pretty sure there was no effect in mono white. This just confirms it. Alright, you're out. That's fine, dude. I'll be wrapping up the stream in a second anyway. So you have a good night, Jodo. I appreciate you being here. I know you were here for like most of the stream, so I definitely appreciate it. All right, I'm gonna cut out 2 lands. I'm gonna cut out 2 selfless saviors. Then we're gonna add 4 combat threshers, and then we're gonna try it out again. Bro, I fucking had him. He just needed to not have Ugin. He just didn't have Ugin that turn. One goddamn turn. I win that game. It wasn't even about winning. Just about testing the combo. That was the more important part. I just want to make sure it works. Right. Let's try it. Alright, Spirited Companion. Draw us a card. Clarion Spirit. I forgot Clarion Spirit was in this deck. I don't know if it should be still. Play Clarion Spirits, I can play Selfish Savior, and then we get a token. I mean, it makes us blockers. Aren't bad. And it makes us flying blockers. And I guess we are just running a bunch of low CMC draw spells. Rune of Sustenance, that's funny. Running this to give our Vindicator lifelink, that's nuts. Does Vindicator say that he deals that damage? When damage is prevented this way, Phyrexian Vindicator deals that much damage to any other target. He does deal the damage. That's nuts. I'm gonna start with Revitalize. Find another land. Play Rune of Sustenance on Clarion Spirit. Swing everything but Savior. It looks like we're just gonna beat down our opponent. This isn't gonna tell us anything either. Unless he makes a lot of rats really fast. Oh, he did steal some rats back. He probably doesn't concede yet. He's still in it. Come on, Vindicator. If I find Vindicator again, I win the goddamn game. It's just over. I can take that 3. Vindicator. Revitalize. Firing Overseer. Bro, where's my fucking Vindicator? 9% chance. 9%. On 9%. Just want the Vindicator. You have Scry effect available to us in white. We could run Rumor Gatherer. Whenever another creature enters the battlefield under control, Scry 1. If this is the second time its ability has resolved its turn, draw a card. Might be better in our deck than like the Clarion Spirit. Actually, it just says whenever another creature enters the battlefield. That's actually really good with Clarion Spirit. We're gonna get rid of Piper of the Swarm. The Menace is just a bit much. I should try adding in 2 Rumor Gatherers, and then I would cut 2 Rune of Sustenance. Or maybe cut 2 Borrowed Times. Hard to say. Where the fuck? Where the fuck are they? Oh my god, this is insane. 11% chance now. Yeah, if we could have been scrying things away to the bottom of our deck, this would feel a lot better. We don't want to give up any of our draw that's creature based. So I think we get rid of one Rune of Sustenance and one Borrowed Time. Come on, Spirit Companion. Be the one. Come on, Revitalize. Be the one that Spirit Companion wasn't. You're a fucking whore. Nobody loves you. Going to Borrowed Time. Picking Pack Rat. Oh, there goes another Pack Rat. Bro, Vindicator. If I get Vindicator on the field, they cannot win the game. Just can't. Pass. Pass the turn. Where the fuck are my Vindicators? Okay, maybe I need to throw in the gates into our mana pool as well. Our opponent probably swings here. Our opponent swings out. That lose him the game? 2, 6, 7, 8, 9. Bucks. Bro, where the fuck are they? No fucking way. This is stupid. 13% chance. Alright. How many of these rats can hit me? You gotta block a 12-12. You can also block a 12-12. You can block an 11-11. And we can eat the rest. $16, $17. Arena's fucking stupid. Okay. Play one more game. If I do not get Vindicator, I will simply blow my brains out. Call it a night. And see you guys tomorrow. Sounds good? Sounds good. Sounds swell. Okay. The same is still true if I cannot find a Gideon's sacrifice now. Gatherer. Simic Ascendancy. Okay. Rumor Gatherer. Simic Ascendancy is really cool. I don't think I've ever lost to it though. That's a Gideon Sacrifice. I don't think our opponent ever swings at us. We found it. We found the combo. I don't know what our opponent's going to be doing. They play any creatures? Something with +1/+1 counters? Gracious Hydra. It's a creature. Pretty big one. Oh, they're gonna have it fight something. Oh. Oh. That's a big Hydra. The Savior. Bring 2. I need them to have a second creature. I need them to swing with 2 creatures. Oh, wait, they might just beat us. Wait. The Voracious Hydra plus Simic Ascendancy is actually crazy. Did we lose the game here? No shot, we just lose. Beginning of your upkeep. Yeah. Bonus says good game. Doesn't swing the Hydra at us. Yep. Can I bait them with Gideon Sacrifice? I wonder. Yo, wait. Wait. I always use Gideon Sacrifice on the defensive. I've never tried using it on the offensive. So all the damage that would have been dealt to them, to our creatures, is now dealt to Vindicator, right? Oh, yeah. Biggest brain. The biggest brain in the universe. They got baited. They got baited. They had game. They just had to say no blocks. They just had to say no blocks. And they beat us. But instead, I got to shoot them with 80 damage. Or with 60 damage. But look at that, though. That was 2 triggers on the stack. Oh, no. We had 2 copies of Gideon Sacrifice. Damn it. That doesn't prove anything. Never mind. It still doesn't prove what I needed it to do. That was crazy, though. Voracious Hydra plus the doubling effect plus Simic Ascendancy. They were going to beat us really, really fast. It was going to be like a turn 4 win with Simic Ascendancy. It is nuts. Oh, yeah. That's going to wrap up the stream. Tonight was lame. These were our decks for the night. 0-1 with Rats. Orzhov Rats went 3-6. It's a terrible win rate, but the deck was feeling solid. Let's see. Orzhov Incubator 4-2 was pretty solid. Rakdos Rats was not working. These maybe should be mono black. And then just run the Twisted Sewer Witch as top end. And then Bugged Vindicator went 2-2. I didn't think this deck needed improvements, but I think the Rumor Gatherer is going to be really, really good in the deck. Like, really good. And, yeah, we played 4 games. Didn't even get to prove that the interaction's bugged. But, yeah, this is going to wrap up the stream. So, see you guys tomorrow.